Hi, everyone. Hello. Hello. Oh, I know. I haven't seen some of you since last year. It's been so long. And a bird down on is a bird in love, but a bird do. Fell asleep at midnight. Noticed when I woke up that you continued streaming for over 4 hours. Yeah. Oh, I did our. Okay, I'm a liar. I'm a liar. I've already streamed in 2025. I've already streamed this year. Yeah, I'm a liar. Jax, thank you for the 23 months. For the thrill of it, thrill of it. Dune Shadow, thank you for the 24 months. Ghost, thank you for the 24 months. Centaur, thank you for the 16 months. You guys, I have a banging headache. Starting off 2025. Okay, so I woke up today and I was like, oh no. Because I drank that whole bottle of champagne and I texted Sam. I was like, I'm so hungover. She goes, wait, did you go out last night? I thought you said you weren't going to. And I was like, no, I did not go out, but I accidentally drank an entire bottle of champagne while I was streaming. And champagne just kills me. So I woke up today feeling like shit, and then I immediately started my period. So good news, I'm not pregnant. Bad news, I feel like shit. Hannah, thank you for the 13 months. Had an awful end of 2024. Oh, sorry to hear that. So glad to be here. Have this awesome community. Hell yeah. Raphael, thank you for the 15 months. Katie, thank you for the gifted. Dune, thank you for the 24 months. No kids is a win. Like I said, good news, not pregnant. Bad news, cramps, sweating. I think I have 2 headaches, actually. One of them is from the champagne. One of them is period headache. So happy 2025. You guys, is there any... I don't think that there's any photo more ominous. I don't think that there's any picture to like that is sending us a sign of what is to come. What is to come in this year? I mean, when they say a picture tells 1,000 words. Yeah, you thought this was fake? No. No. So like I woke up, headache, feeling like shit, and then saw the news between New Orleans and the Cybertruck exploding. It's wild. It's wild. I know. That is truly foreshadowing. So lucky that the body of that car held together, otherwise it would have fired off shrapnel moving at high speeds. So I was like trying to see the info on this, and pretty much all I was seeing was that somebody rented a car in Colorado. The truck was rented in Colorado, and then whoever rented it drove to Vegas, and the truck was filled with fuel canisters and firework mortars, and then they parked it outside of the Trump Hotel. And this, so they rented it 2 hours later. They're parked outside the Trump Hotel, and then it exploded. Yeah, apparently it was rented from Turo, and also the other, the attack in New Orleans. That fucking asshole. Apparently that was also a truck that was rented from Turo, but there's like no connection. It's wild because when I was walking Farley, I saw a Tesla Cybertruck, and they are just so obnoxious looking. Like every time you see one, it's a bizarre experience. Like you just kind of stop because it's so out of place. It's so weird looking. But that's why I'm like, who rented this truck? Why a Tesla Cybertruck? Why did they drive this to Vegas? Why were there fireworks and fuel canisters in the Tesla truck? What is going on? I mean, one of my predictions last night was that Donald Trump and Elon Musk break up. Elon Musk bans Donald Trump on Twitter again. Donald Trump rants about Elon Musk on Truth Social. And then Vivek Ramaswamy seizes the opportunity to try and be Trump's number one buddy. I think the breakup is incoming. I do. And like this just metaphor. I get so pissed when I see one like, bro, you're not Batman. Yeah, it's I remember one time Will was like, oh, I want to get the Tesla Cybertruck. And I was like, I will literally break up with you. I cannot be associated with you. B777, thank you for the 27 months. Anyway, how are you guys doing? How's everyone doing? How's our 2025? It's a red flag for sure. Caroline had a pretty cool start to the new year. Walked out of work at 12:45 a.m. last time. My coworker found $150 on the ground. She gave me $50. Okay, socialism. Sharing the wealth. How kind. Also, whoever lost that $150 is surely not having a great start to their year. I am a person who loses. Throughout my life, I have frequently lost money, but then I also find money, and I'm not a person who really believes in, karma or universe things, but when it comes to that, I think I'm at about even. Like the amount of cash that I've lost versus the amount of cash that I have found. And I kind of had to, I adopted a mindset of, okay, yeah, I worked and I earned $100 and then I lost that $100 because I'm stupid. But you know what? Somebody found $100 and it probably made their day. Somebody probably, was just, I don't know, looking down at the ground, contemplating life, and then found $100 and went, hey-o. Farley seems a bit, what are you doing? What are you doing? What are you doing? You being distract? Are you being a distraction? What are you doing? Smack Attack, thank you for the 9 months. Crafting Cherry, thank you for the 8 months. He demands attention. It was from the drunk people at the club next to the restaurant we work at. Oh, you know what? They don't need it. It would have just been spent on more booze. Found $700 at a 50 Cent concert? That sentence is very funny. Found $700 at a 50 Cent concert. Man, that's inflation, baby. 50 cents in 1980 is $700 today. Returned it thankfully. Yeah. What if you found 50 cents at a $700 concert? Does Farley bark at ghosts? Yes. Yeah. He loves to, right when I have fallen asleep, start barking at the darkness. And I, awake. And it's really fun. Fortune Cookie said I get good luck at tonight's new moon. Still waiting. There's a new moon tonight. Well, let us know if you see Taylor Lautner. Oh, you guys, I'm dying. So anyway, anywho, I'm waiting for my ibuprofen. I'm waiting for my ibuprofen. My ibuprofen to kick in. So is there anything yesterday we didn't do that I wanted to do? I have a couple of recap things that I wanted to do still. I wanted to watch the Vox 2024 in 4 minutes video. I have an in memoriam thing. I actually have the TCM in memoriam pulled up. It's great. They should do that for they should do a longer video for movies of the year. I would love to watch it. I'm waiting for David Ehrlich's countdown of 2024 to drop. I always love watching that. Yeah, TCM should do the Oscars one. They really, really should. Yes, I did see the Hilaria Baldwin thing. I didn't know. You know what? I'm actually not surprised that she's still doing this grift, because sometimes you get so deep that you can't get out of the grift. Yeah, Hillary is still doing this.
And then my husband hates cebolla.
I'm just.
So he hates cebolla.
You know what? Actually, this makes me feel comfort knowing that she has not changed. She is bringing into 2025 the fake Spanish Hilaria Baldwin, and it's nice to know that. It's nice to know that there are things that stay consistent. You know, consistency.
And so I grind cebolla and ajo.
Yeah.
Together.
Yeah. You know what? Maybe this is a thing I do this year. Maybe I pretend to be I don't know, Lithuanian. You know? Or maybe Tio Kwan just fully takes over. Maybe 2025 is the year of Tio Kwan. How do you feel knowing 2000 and 2050 are the same amount of time away from us now? Um, that's not true. 2000 was like 8 years ago. Sunny Cosmic, thank you for the 4 months. Happy New Year. Happy New Year. Because 1980 was 20 years ago. So. Yeah, we can. I also have an anticipated films of 2025 list. So tonight, okay. God, these lights are so fucking bright. Farley, will you go get me some? Will you go get me something? Farley. I'm always taking care of you. Can you please take care of me? Please. Please. Okay, I know this is about to be really extra, but just hold on. Okay, I need to find a pair of glasses that are going to make... No, these are too clear. Those are too clear. I think we stole these from Hassan's house. These are pretty good. Love to steal things from Hassan. That is trickle-down economics, okay? I kind of look like Stevie Wonder. Okay. Those are good. It's not stealing if they're millionaires. It's true. I mean, I'm kind of a modern day Robin Hood, you know? All right. I think these ones are good. Yeah, I just liberated them. Well, okay, Will left my glasses at Hassan's house. And I was like, yo, can you please get those back? And I kept reminding him over and over and over again. And then one day he came home and he's like, I couldn't find them, but I found these. And I was like, that's not them. But I'll take them. Get these. Ooh, migraine relief cap. Okay. This looks right up my alley. Actually, though, I do need to get this. I do need to get this because I always do be rocking the headaches. Even when I'm not hungover. Like, I'm not hungover that much because I just don't drink that much. But I just get headaches all the time. And, like, this new thing has happened. When I get my period, this is like a new thing over the last year. I get the worst headaches. Anybody else? I hate it. Like, I hate the fact that as I've gotten older, symptoms from my period have gotten worse. I get like hot sweats, hot flashes. It feels like early menopause. Ah. Spudding, thank you for the 16 months. Happy New Year. Okay, this is good. This is what we want. This is good. Okay. All right. Can you guys tell that I'm looking at you? Can you see where I'm looking? You always wear the most wicked glasses. You know what these are from? These are from the TwitchCon show that I did of Point Crows. Oh, speaking of Point Crow, I popped into his chat earlier today to drop the happy news stew. Happy news stew. Those show the reflection on your screen. Well, like I said, it's not like I'm watching porn, so that's on my other monitor. I swear by Epsom salt baths. Epsom salt baths. I don't have a bath. I just have a shitty shower and a back massager on my period. That sounds so nice. That sounds really good. Learn more about menopause. Yeah, you know. Yeah, I think I'm just I think I'm gonna I think 2025 is my like Demi Moore in the Substance year. There's a gym that's only $10,000 a month. Yeah, okay, I saw that and I was like, the only way you could justify this $10,000 a month gym is if they're literally giving you money. Is if there's like an ATM with free money there. And they were trying to show all the amenities. I was like, no. There is nothing. There is no salt bath. There is no sauna. There is nothing that could make a $10,000 a month gym worth it unless you are getting money. Unless they do the workouts for you. Yeah, if they move my body through the workouts. There's like 5 people moving my limbs. It's disgusting. You know what it is? It is a just it's so gross. It's just such gross excess, and it's people who are like, I can't afford to pay $10,000 for a gym, so I will. And I'm like, I'm going to steal your sunglasses. If you pay for a gym that costs $10,000 a month, I will eat you wearing your sunglasses. Like, one thing I've learned from spending time around people who have a lot of money and love to show off how much money they have is that they will pay for something like that because it's so ridiculous. And then they'll be the type of people like, yeah, my gym is $10,000 a month. I remember this girl, this girl who I met because she was friends with my friends. They all worked together at a bar, and then she married this rich guy. And the first time that I was hanging out with her, she kept dropping into the conversation how she just installed new blinds that cost $8,000. Like, we would be talking about something that's not blinds, and then she would bring up the fact that these blinds cost $8,000. I'm like, cool. Awesome. Yeah, I've met a lot of people like that in LA who love to tell you how much money they've spent on something. And not in a like, I cannot believe what they tried to charge me for this. Not in a like, oh my God, you know, my car payment cost $5,000. In a, they want you to know how much money they have spent on something that is not essential, so that you're like, damn, I wish I could spend $8,000 on fucking blinds. Ahem. Wealth is not a substitute for a lack of personality. The other thing is, a lot of rich people I know too have absolutely no taste. No style, no taste, no personality. They will cover themselves in head to toe with designer clothing, and they still look cheap. You cannot buy taste. Cannot buy taste. In New York, we compare mortgage or rent, but this is such a deal. We have hope you can find one. Like, yeah. Like, I'm in New York, it's like I'm so lucky to be able to get an apartment like this for under $3,000. Anyway, y'all, we are in a new year. We are in a new year, and you know what I want to do? Okay. So I'm going to credit Sam for this idea. So Sam was like, you should on stream make a bucket list of games for 2025 with your chat. And then every game you play will be towards a goal. And at the end of 2025, if you do them all, you'll have a really special moment. You could come up with like the dirty 30 of games or something and call it something cool. And make a physical poster to mark off every game. Like the game starter pack. And when you beat them all, you win the title of being a gamer. Like, find games that are must-play games the way that I am doing with movies. So I think I have a blank spreadsheet. And now I know that we have like various lists of games like here and there. But I think I want to compile a bucket list of games that I want to play in 2025. Now, I don't know if the goal is like to finish the game, you know? So not just like trying a game out, playing a game, but doing it to completion. I feel like I don't know if that's the move, because what if I don't like a game, you know? Yeah, they have to be minimum 100-hour games. I know a lot of the must-play games are 100-hour plus monsters. That's the thing. Soul Boot, thank you for the 8 months. Deanie, thank you for the bits. Pan Sapphic, thank you for the 12 months. So, how do we do this? You should play something mainstream. I already know. Okay. I already know one game on here, which I'm very excited about, which is, what the fuck? Little Nightmares 3. Little Nightmares 3. Very excited for that. Okay, here's another one that it's going to be on the list. Red Dead Redemption 1. I think I need to play both, right? 1 and 2. I can't really think of like what, like if every game you play will be towards a goal, and at the end of 2025, if you do them all, you have a really special moment. Like, what would be a fun thing if I get to every game on the list? A 24-hour stream. Like, I just get the title of gamer. Also, does anybody have the link to the big gaming spreadsheet? A pizza party. Okay. You're Already a Gamer Now is the nerd title. Yeah, I know people have said BioShock like a million times. That's on the list of that's on the big gaming list. But I'm trying to think of like what games for 2025. Games bucket list 2025 of like the classic, must play gamer games that everybody has played that I haven't played. That's what I want to come up with. And I want to keep it like kind of, I can't put like 100 games on here because I don't think I would be able to do that. Yeah, there are 119 on this list. So, yeah, Sam was like, you're in such a unique position that since you haven't played many games, you can play the games people wish they could play for the first time again. Be sure to follow the guide of non-woke games. Don't worry. Top 100 PC games. Okay. All right, BioShock is only like 10 to 15 minutes. Maybe not minutes. Okay, a 10-minute game. I'll put BioShock on there. I just like the problem is besides Little Nightmares 3, there's no games that I'm like, yeah, I really want to play this game. Actually, there's what's the upcoming game that's yeah, but see those are upcoming games. Talking about like games of the past. I already did Little Nightmares. Okay, let me look at this. Halo Infinite. Oh, I never played Fallout. Oh, yeah. I feel like I have to do Fallout. I feel like Fallout's got to be on there. Okay, I've also... I have not played The Witcher. Disco Elysium. Ba-da-ba-ba. Here are my picks. Undertale, Nier Automata, and Nier Replicant Control Arctic Eggs. Is that one game? Wait, or Undertale's one game. Nier Automata, Nier Replicant Control Arctic Eggs. Horizon Zero Dawn. Okay. Nandre, what's a horror game that's like I don't see, I'm trying to think of like what is my definition of games that are must plays. Like, have I played the class? Because I've done Resident Evil, I've done Alien Isolation. I did Silent Hill. Right? Like the classics. Okay, Alan Wake. Alan Wake, yeah. That's that is one that people mention a lot. Alan Wake and Alan Wake 2. More like Alan Woke. Soma. Soma game. Sci-fi horror game. From the creators of Amnesia: The Dark Descent. Wait, are these two different games? Okay, I'm just maybe gonna this list might change. Amnesia is a series. Hannah wants you to play Skyrim. Okay, so this is like in a series. No, it's a standalone. Okay. Wait, is this another space? Wait, is this underwater? This is space. It's excellent. Okay, I think I like the sound of that. Bottom of the oil rig. All right. Okay. All right. So far, is this list, this games bucket list, is this giving well, this one, again, this one's like not, this one's a game that's coming out. So I'm going to take that off the list. I want games that have already come out that I've never played. That's what I'm putting together. Deanie, thank you for the gifted. Trumo, thank you for the 500 bits. Horizon Zero Dawn. I don't think I've done Subnautica. Zio, thank you for the 23 months. Tenebrae, thank you for the 18 months. Astrobot, Game of the Year. Game of the Year. Okay, I think, is this the one that the other one Andre recommended? Is there another game that's like, okay, is there another game that's like, that is like Detroit Becoming Human, you know? Like Until Dawn. Is there what are those called? QRTs? One that I have not. No, I've done Quarry. Is there another? I did Heavy Rain. I think I've done like most of them. I think I've really hit up that category. Yeah, wait, what's the one I always hear about? It's Ghosts of Tsushima. Is it not on here? Oh, that's surprising. Ghost of Sushi. Ghost of Sushi. Oh my god. Yeah, if you want to know what games I have played, check out Housephobia's Caroline Kwan Gaming YouTube channel, and you'll see him there. Okay, Batman and Tales from the Borderland. I have not played. I have not done that one. Tales from the Borderland. This is Borderlands. That was the movie with Cate Blanchett, right? That was like so bad. No one knows why she was in it. This is like the QRT games. You can beat it in one stream. I'm so certain it will be good content. You simply must play this. I feel like you're trolling me. Right. Okay. But the whole thing is like, I need classic games. Not a troll. But like, is this one where it's like everybody's played it, you know? That is classic. I feel like I've never seen anybody like. This is a classic, and Will always talks about it. Where'd that go? Metal Gear Solid. Okay. All right, let me put some other ones on this list. Okay. Wait, what was the one that what? Okay, I already have Alan Wake on the list. Okay, this one. You guys, I've already done Last of Us off stream. I already played it. Okay, so you think that I should do Nier Automata? Is this a classic? Is this a classic? This is a classic. Okay. It's a classic. I'll give you the best reason you need to slay. Queen. Queen, queen, queen. Okay. Metal Gear Solid. Is this a classic? Actual fucking classic. Okay. Metal Gear Solid. I predict you will dislike Metal Gear. Okay. And Metal Gear is kind of like the godfather of video games. Okay. 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 And then this was another one. Wait, no. Soma. That's the one of this series. Okay, I feel like Subnautica. Subnautica. Classic. A lot of people have played it. Okay. Okay. Subnautica. Okay, do we Undertale? I feel like that kind of seems boring. You guys, the first YouTube video that pops up, Undertale's a horribly made game. It's only like 5 hours. Undertale is a horror. What the heck is this game? Okay. Don't let Sam hear me say any of this because she'll kill me. Okay, but this is a classic. It is. It is. Will you play Fallout New Vegas or Fallout 4? Probably Fallout New Vegas. I think that's what I'm thinking. Okay. Sam is calling. Wait, what? Huh? Oh no. Wait. Calling me? Oh, she did call me. Oh. Hold on.
Listen to your fuck
Am I in trouble? Fuck!
Yeah, because I'm sitting here watching you fill this thing out and you go, oh yeah, I don't think Undertale looks very good. And let's have a conversation real quick. And then you said, I hope Sam doesn't hear me. And I'm literally in the middle of calling you. I'm about to get my voicemail while the phone's ringing. Okay, I know Undertale looks bad because visually it's just 8-bit. Okay?
Okay.
And I thought the same thing. I was like, this looks bad. Like, this just looks bad. I don't want to play, like, Pokemon. I don't want to play, like, this looks bad. Undertale will make you feel things, and it's very, very, very good. And the combat style has to do with the way you beat the enemies is by basically tapping into their, like, what they like and dislike.
Okay.
You fight with feelings, basically. It's very good. The music is incredible. It's like you just have to try it because it's also there's no game like it.
Okay. Is it like how you didn't want to watch 28 Days Later?
Yeah. Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay.
100%.
And it's short, right?
Yeah, it's not too long. I think you could do it in. I spent a lot of streams doing it because I just was like really wanted to like take the time, but you could probably do it in like 2 streams, maybe.
Okay.
It's like 6 hours, I think, maybe.
Okay, I will put it on the list. I'm kind of stressed out putting this list together, I'm not going to lie. Because here's the thing. Everybody is a gamer, and they all have games that they love.
I think there's some games on the list that are notoriously good games that you won't like. Like, I'm sorry, chat, but like Metal Gear Solid is a good game. I don't think that it will be your game of the year.
Okay.
So there's games on that list that I think are good games. I'm not saying they're not good games. I just knowing you, they're not gonna like hit for you. You'll just be like, oh, this is a good game, but this isn't like my game.
Yeah, because I like, kind of.
Can you pull your list back up?
Yeah.
While you're talking to me?
Because, okay, people who've watched, been in this community long enough know what kind of games I like, what I'm drawn to,
Right.
Narrative horror games. But the whole point of this is to also play, like, classics.
Well, and that's the thing for you, because, like, I would say, like, relatively new to gaming.
Oh, yeah.
Like, there's games that are good once you have a base of other games to build off of, but there's games that won't be good to somebody that's kind of getting their like footing in what games they like. Like going down the list, Red Dead 1 and 2, I think you'll love. The story's really good. They're just wonderful games. I think you'll love those, especially 2. You'll love 2. It's amazing. BioShock, I think you'll like. BioShock's just really fun, and like the art style's cool, and like the world is just cool. I loved BioShock, and every time I watch somebody play it, I'm like, damn, this game is really good. And there's like BioShock Infinite that's fun. There's a bunch of ones if you like it to play more of. Fallout New Vegas, I don't know if that one will hit for you because although it's like one of the best Fallout titles, it's older and it might be a nostalgia love for a lot of people and for like a first time playthrough.
Ooh.
I don't know if that one will be your number one.
Okay.
It's a lot of people really love it, but I think for you it might not hit because the graphics didn't age great, and it's good, but I don't know if it's a new play good. Alan Wake 1 and 2 you might like. I didn't love them that much, but you might like them. Soma, I haven't played, but I heard people love it. So I can't speak on that one. Nier Automata, I think that you might really like. It's a JRPG, which I think is something you haven't played. The combat's really cool and unique, and the music is like amazing. I don't know if that one will be your game of the year, but I think you might really like it because it's like a bunch of different types of games in one.
Okay.
It's very fun. Yeah, Metal Gear, to be honest with you, although good game, I don't think you'll love it. I don't think that'll be your game of the year. Subnautica is like one of my favorite games. I think the story is like really cool. It's just like a really great game because you get to like explore underwater. It's got some like horror elements to it. It's just wonderful.
Yeah. This is
and they just announced like another one that they're building, so
this is a good point. It's our classic games came out 20, 30, even almost 40 years ago at some point. It's hard for someone who's only used to games in the last 10 years to go back that far. I still appreciate it because with games, you have to play it. You can't just watch it like a film. The games can be janky, not feel great to play if you weren't there at the beginning.
Yeah, it's like the things that really struck people when they came out have been done bigger and better since then.
Sure.
And so like with like for example, like Skyrim. Skyrim's like an amazing game. It's not graphically a wow anymore. And when it came out, one of the big wows was people were like, wow, it's so big, open world, like there's dragons and like it looks so cool. And so if you go back and play it, like all of that it's not the most like spectacular game like graphics wise. I think the big thing with Skyrim is the modding community's kept it alive, and also it's like aged pretty well.
Okay.
But that one might be worth it just to have that base if you haven't played it.
I've seen a lot of people say LA Noire.
I haven't played it, so I don't know.
Okay.
I'm looking at the
what about
chat because
you mentioned Outlast, right?
Yeah, I think you would like Outlast. It's not long. It's just like a short horror. It's just like a good horror game.
Okay, people saying LA Noire is made for you.
It's a crime like mystery game. You might like it. I don't know. I haven't played it.
It's similar to Detroit. Okay.
Yeah, you could like it.
Have you played Wolf Among Us, Caroline?
Oh, Wolf Among
I
Us.
did. I just played that recently because I played Walking Dead, and then I played Wolf Among Us.
Good game.
So good.
Yeah, Inside is a good one. You said you played Inside.
I played it on Will's phone.
You should play Firewatch too. I think Firewatch is a good one for like narratives.
I tried Outer Wilds, but it was also during my 24-hour stream, and I couldn't get into it.
I am like a rare like Outer Wilds like not lover. However, I think it's a good game. I don't think it's a good game for you yet.
Mm-hmm.
I think that there's a world.
I don't think it was right for me
Wilds.
At the time. Yeah.
Yeah, I think you should. I think like after you finish this list, then try Outer Wilds because I think you have to have a little bit more gamer like intuition.
Yes, I could not fucking figure it out. It was so frustrating.
It's hard, and if you just haven't played like a ton of games, there's a lot of stuff that you'd get frustrated with. So I think it will be good eventually, just not yet.
Okay.
I'm trying to go to my like Steam library, and I have no games, I guess.
What Remains of Edith Finch?
Yes, that is a great game.
Okay.
That one's short, one stream. It's like a narrative game. It's like, but it's very, I think you'll like it. It's lovely.
Okay.
Yeah, that's a good one. I love that game. I always try to tell people to play it. I don't know if she'll like Inscription. Inscription's also kind of like Outer Wilds, where Inscription I don't think is a stream game for her. I could see her liking Inscription, but not for stream.
I just literally don't play games off stream.
Yeah, I think that Inscription on stream for you, I just don't, yeah.
You can just play the other FromSoft. What are the...
Yeah, I think for this list, I think, do you like From Software games?
What are those ones again?
You played Elden Ring.
Yes.
You played Elden Ring? Have you played other ones?
No. Will is like, I don't think like Dark Souls are for you.
I think that I think you might like Bloodborne because of the art style. I think you could like Dark Souls 3. I would not do Dark Souls 1 or 2. I don't think you'll get value from those.
I think Sekiro is the one that I brought up to him.
Yeah,
he was
you could like that one.
He said he was like, I don't think so. Okay, but here's the thing that I'm torn between of like a game for me or a game though that is like I should at least.
Yeah, that's the thing is
that's what I don't know for this
there's
list.
There's games too where it's like how long do you want to spend on them, because it's like if you play Sekiro, that's going to be like an Elden Ring
it's a
lot.
Almost. It's a lot.
Yeah. So there's some where it's like you have to have a mix of long and short. Like Red Dead 1 and 2 will be big ones. Those will be long ones.
Okay.
Those will be chunky. BioShock, not too bad. Couple streams.
Okay.
Alan Wake, couple streams. Subnautica might be chunkier, but not like Red Dead 1 and 2. Undertale, 1 stream, maybe 2. Edith Finch, 1 stream. Soma, maybe like 1 or 2. I never recommend anybody Obra Dinn because it fucks up people's bitrate for stream. Every
what
stream
is
I
it?
ever watch, Obra Dinn, like I've never played it, but whenever I watch people stream it, their streams look like shit because it just has too many particles, which is something that. Trying to think. Oh, Untitled Goose Game is fun. I think you might like that one. Untitled Goose Game.
Oh, is that goose that kind of runs around?
Yeah, there's another game that came out called Thank Goodness You're Here, which I think is like one. I think I told you played a while ago. It's one of the more fun games to play with chat. It's so funny.
Is Untitled Goose like a lot of people have played this?
Yeah.
I thought that this was like a meme game.
No, it's good. It's like you have a goose, you're a goose, and then it's like you have to get this item to do this in order to do this. And it's just like really charming and fun. That's another one that's like 1, maybe 2, probably 1 stream.
Okay. Let me see. Are you reading chat at all?
Yep.
Cuz I think you'll let's see.
It might be somebody said Doom 3, which like a Doom game on there might be like just a good like little like maybe you won't finish it, but just to know. Oh, Shadow of the Colossus is an incredible one. That's a PlayStation 1. That's one of my favorite games of all time, and yeah, that's a good one.
Andre, I just bring it back to the Mario 64.
Oh.
Yeah, I do my first speed run.
Yeah, you could. I mean, it's kind of like Mario 64 is like a founding father of games.
I played I think I did that though. I think I did do that.
Yeah.
When I was like 10.
I never played. I only played a speed run. Like I went to Brody's and we did a speed run as my first playthrough.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I can teach you 16 star.
I can teach you 16 star.
Hollow Knight or Mafia, any of those?
Hollow Knight, you might like. I could also see you getting really frustrated with it. I don't really love it, because I just get lost a lot.
Caroline, I think you'd like the first Hellblade.
Oh, have you played Hellblade?
No. I don't know. I've never heard of that.
It'll fuck your shit up.
Hellblade is you've probably seen it. It's narratively incredible.
No, I've literally never heard of it.
Yeah, it's kind of newer. I think it came out maybe in like 2019, and then the second one came out this last year. It's about a girl, and she has psychosis, and so the whole time you play the game, you have these voices that will like talk to you and kind of guide you. It's incredibly beautiful. I think that's a great one. I think you'd love that one.
Okay.
And that one's like 1 or 2 streams.
Okay. We put that on. What about Ghosts of Tsushima? What do you think of that one?
That one's another like open world RPG that's a little bit longer. I haven't played it. I think it depends on what your intention is for the list, because if your intention's for like variety of different types of games, I think with like Red Dead 1 and 2 and then like it's a really good game, but I think it depends on how many like big open world titles you want to put on the list.
I don't want to. Yeah, see, that's the thing is like I know me, and I get so overwhelmed with an open world because I'm like, where do I go? What do I do? What do I do?
I would like put that one to the side, and then like I wouldn't prioritize that one because I think after Red Dead 1 or 2, like you sprinkle more smaller titles.
Okay. Wait, did you say you liked Mafia 2?
I never played it.
You never played it?
Mm-mm.
Is it a classic?
Yeah. Yeah, Limbo and Inside are good. She played Inside. So
Okay. Quite a few people in chat saying that they like this one. I already did Portal. I did Portal 2 also with Sam.
True.
I'm wondering how many games realistically I should put on this list because some of these
I think that I wouldn't put more than 20.
Okay.
Just to be safe.
Yeah, because there's games that I know I'm gonna play when they pop up. Like obviously when Little Nightmares, I'm so excited for Little Nightmares 3, and then that one game from the people who did It Takes Two, stuff like that. So these are games that have already come out.
You played 12 minutes, right?
Oh, I cannot talk about that game.
Okay,
but yes,
great.
I did.
Perfect.
I did.
Yeah, because there's so many good games, but I'm trying to think of the games that are like kind of like good building blocks to have under your belt, Have
you played Disco Elysium?
That's not a good stream game. I'll die on that hill.
Okay.
Because it's like all narrative.
Okay.
And it's like so many people love it. Everybody says it's not a great stream game.
Ha. Okay. Yeah. A lot of people saying they agree.
Yeah.
I'll die on the first Life is Strange hill.
I think she's done Life is Strange.
I did do Life is Strange.
Yeah. Yeah, Life is Strange is great. Did you play The Forest?
No.
That's a pretty good one, I think.
Actually, I got the perfect game for you, Caroline.
Okay. Hit me.
It's called Rust.
Oh, don't know. She's played Rust.
Hey, I did Rust with Sam. I know you're a little Rust head.
We got human trafficked in Rust.
Yeah, we did. We did get human trafficked.
Raft is a great choice, actually,
Raft? Yeah.
Sorry, Raft is cool.
I didn't love it, but it was pretty good. I'm looking through my like Steam list. Yeah, you could add like a couple more.
I think this list could use some genre variety since there's a lot of narrative long games.
Yeah.
I don't know, like what? We'll give a VR headset. Beat Saber.
Oh, bad.
A Beat Saber.
I found a YouTube channel where this guy had put the whole script of Shrek into Beat Saber, and he had 100%ed Shrek, the movie, just the things that people were saying in Beat Saber.
Oh, wait, Will has Beat Saber. I played it once.
Yeah, we got to do Shrek the movie. Yeah, I think that you've got a pretty good list of games. I could think too. I mean, you're probably going to come up with the rest of them, but like there's a lot of ones that should be on that list for sure. It's just hard to
I did Mortuary Assistant on.
Yeah.
That was a good one. What about Bramble the Mountain King?
It's pretty good. It's not like it's a good like recent game. I don't think it's like a people will remember it in 10 years game, but like it's not like a founding father of video games by any means, but it's good.
Fairy Tale.
founding fathers.
Yeah, you should do Five Nights at Freddy's.
I had to do that for I did a sponsor once and I had to play like 30 minutes of it.
Yeah.
Yeah, so technically I've already done that.
You should do a simulator. That'd be fun too.
One of the dating simulators.
No, like Weed Shop 3, where you just run.
Honestly, Weed Shop 3 is a great one. You should do that one with your chat. They'd love it. They get to like be in the game.
Weed Shop 3?
Yeah.
Like we have a weed shop?
Yeah, like you run a weed shop and then chat gets to be customers. It's awesome. Yeah, you got to do that one just for the memes.
Weed Shop Simulator.
Yeah.
That's a classic.
That is a good one.
Sim.
I'm gonna go.
Okay.
But
okay.
I can help you if you're gonna finalize the list on stream. I can also think of stuff afterwards and send you a list.
I mean, it's we've got 15 titles right now. Well, technically, I have Red Dead Redemption 1 and 2, and then Alan Wake 1 and 2.
Yeah.
So I'm like
There's
almost at 20.
There's definitely stuff that could be on there, but it's hard to think of them off the top of my head.
It's fine. I think we have.
Control's a good one too.
I think we have a good list so far.
Is like, don't play Doki Doki on stream because you have to go into Doki Doki blind, and it's like really triggering.
Oh.
I just don't think that it would be fun. I think you'd be like, oh, okay. Yeah, Shadow of the Colossus is great.
Yeah, because I have this big gaming list that people put their suggestions into. It's like 119 suggestions. So I'm looking at that too.
Superliminal's amazing. That is a great one.
My God, how many games have you played?
Oh my gosh. So many. Superliminal's so fun. It's like it has to do with, I think you should play Superliminal because it's just like oh my God, I don't understand how video games like this are made, because it has to do with what's the word I'm thinking of? Perspective. Like you have an item, and if you like hold it close to you and then you drop it, it's tiny, and if you hold it like far away and drop it, it'll be big. And the whole time you'll just be like, I have no idea how people make games like this. This is incredible.
I don't know how they make any games.
Viewfinder also is so cool. I think you should play Viewfinder and Superliminal. I think you'll just be like blown away by how those are even games.
Just how they even look.
And they're short. Yeah, those are one shot.
Master of the thank you for the 5.
Like one stream each.
Thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Okay, well, the question is, what do I start with here?
No. What Remains of Edith Finch, I think, is a fun one, and it will kind of like be. It's very like, it's crazy.
Like it's like most traumatizing stuff.
Oh, it's not super traumatizing. I don't know. That's just a good one.
Oh, I just realized I wrote this down as untitled game. BioShock. Okay.
BioShock. The reason why BioShock is so good is because like it's just loved by so many people, and people would love to watch you play it for the first time. And it's like there's a lot of games that take inspiration from BioShock, and once you play BioShock, every trailer you watch, not everyone, but every year you'll see 5 trailers where you'll be like, oh, it's like BioShock.
Okay.
Like every game that gets announced, people are like, oh, is it another BioShock? Because so many games take inspiration from BioShock.
When did that come out?
I would imagine probably 2010. I don't even know, because I played it later.
You'll love the political aspect of BioShock?
BioShock 2007. Yeah. No, that's a good one. I'd recommend that one. It's great.
Okay. Untitled Goose Game is a good game to start with. I wrote on the list Untitled Game.
Untitled Game. Untitled Goose Game would be fine at any point.
Yeah, that seems like
it could be one you start with. It could be one you throw in the middle. Like it's.
Yeah.
I don't think it has any like need to be anywhere.
I think this year I need like one day a week where I'm just gaming. Because usually the whole thing is like, okay, I will game at the end of a stream, but it's tough. It's especially tough when you have a game that's really long where you need to, put some serious hours into it. Yeah. So
I think just looking at this list, if I were to pick ones, the ones I'm picking are ones that aren't super overwhelming. They're not too big of a bite, but they're also like I would put Viewfinder on here just because Viewfinder was like so visually incredible. I would either do What Remains of Edith Finch I would say Bioshock. Bioshock would be because it's not too long, but it's also not too short, and it's like a very heavy like building block of gaming.
Okay.
I think it would set the tone for the list, to be honest with you. Like what your intentions are with it.
Okay, what my intentions are. Well, we're all about setting our intentions. It's the new year.
You'll unironically put more hours into Weed Shop 3 than any of those other games.
Pretty loves Weed Shop.
Of course he does. You haven't really played platformer games? So suggestions, what's a platformer game?
Platformer games are like when you think of like PlayStation 1 games where you're like Crash Bandicoot or like Spyro or Mario, like games where you're literally like trying to get from the beginning of the level to the end of the level by means of jumping, rolling, running.
Oh.
Movement games usually. Like platforming games are amazing, and they were so big in the like 90s and 2000s. And now when they make them almost kind of like nostalgically.
Like
I don't think Jack and Daxter is a platformer game. Maybe it is, but it's kind of gray area. Yeah, Spyro's a platforming game. Mario's a platforming game. Crash Bandicoot is like the platforming game, in my opinion. Hollow Knight's platforming. Astrobot is big for platforming. PlayStation is like their early.
Are they like baby games?
Titles.
Like baby? No.
They're you would think they're kids games, but it's just because of the movement style is, jump, roll, whatever. It's usually stuff like that.
Yeah. It's like the kind of stuff Squeaks does, right?
Yeah.
He likes the he likes the jump.
He does. He does like that.
Okay, well, what are you playing right now?
Just the game of life.
Just the greatest game of all, the game of life.
Yeah.
The beautiful.
No, I'm leaving because I'm eating a quesadilla.
The beautiful game of life.
Do the thing.
Yeah, you gotta go. You gotta go.
Yeah.
You gotta go.
I gotta leave.
Okay.
Yep.
All right.
Life. Good luck.
Okay, thank
Tomb
you.
Raider might be a good one. Yeah.
I do love Angelina Jolie.
Yeah, pick the one where her boobs are the most triangle.
Oh, great.
Yeah, you'll understand what I mean when you play it.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm leaving.
Okay. Thank you.
Bye.
Goodbye. Okay, you guys. Wowie. Wow, I think my headache is gone now. Oh, yeah, but now that is so bright. Taking these off. Okay, so I think we have a good list so far. Human Sunshine, Maddie, thank you for the 12 months. The Lol Mighty, thank you for the 4 months. N-Train, thank you for the bits. Masio, thank you again for those 5 community subs. Gamer Boy, thank you for the 6 months. Phoenix, thank you for the 10 months. Draco Kid, thank you for the 14 months. Oh, I don't have Baldur's Gate on here. That's true. Okay. Once again, we put on Baldur's Gate. Add Resident Evil. I did Resident Evil, right? Yeah. I think I played like 3 Resident Evils. There's always next year. You know what? Baldur's Gate 3 it's going to be like it's the gym membership, or it's the going to the gym of my gaming list, where every year everyone's like, I'm going to go to the gym. Next year. No, I just need to I need to just plan that out. Okay, so I know that there's a lot of games. I know there's a lot of games, and I know a lot of you are like, this one, this one, this one, this one. Wait. You got to play this one. And I will play every single one of them. I am going to play all of the games that have ever been made. Every game ever I will play. Every single one. Oh, you know what I will do? I will tier list. I will tier list games. We'll keep a running tier list. So when I finish a game, I'll add it to the tier list. And at the end of the year, we'll look at the tier list. Yeah, we will. I'm excited to see your playthrough of some of these games. I'm excited to play through them. Now, this is not the final list, okay? This is just what I've come up for now with the games bucket list of 2025. LaBush, thank you for the 5 months. Hogan, thank you for the gifted. Can I make it? Yes, you can make it. You can make it. You know what's really interesting is to hear people's opinions on what games I would like and what I wouldn't like. Like Will's got his opinions. Sam, Nandre, you guys. Like there are games, like I told you, Will straight up was like, no, these Dark Souls games, I don't think they're for you. Because I'm a woman, you got to have at least 25 games on it. Well, okay, like I said, I put Red Dead Redemption 1 and 2 on one line and Alan Wake 1 and 2 on one line. So right now we're at 20, technically, if I were to spread those out. Should finish this list off with 25 games because it's 2025. Okay, well, let me do this. Let's do this. Insert one below. Red Dead Redemption 1. RDR. I'm going to break this up like this. 2. Okay. Insert one row below. Okay. Okay. We're at 9. We're at 20. Okay. To this, I will add. I will add. I will not play Cuphead. I remember Will playing that, and it was hell. It was hell. It's so hard. I can't. I don't know other genres. I don't know. Are we beginning tonight? We are beginning tonight. You should add Shadow of the Colossus. Oh my God, Farley is farting. Oh, he is stanking up this room. Oh, God. The Colossusi. The Colossusi. Okay. Ha 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 ha. Let me look through this list. Papers, please. What is this? Is this a communist game? The communist state of Arstotzka has just ended a 6-year war with neighboring Kolachia and I'm sorry, I keep smelling Farley's farts. And reclaimed its rightful half of the border town, Grestin. Your job, I'm an immigration inspector, is to control the flow of people entering the Arstotzkan side of Grestin from Kolachia. What? Among the throngs of immigrants and visitors looking for work are hidden smugglers, spies, and terrorists. Using only the documents provided by travelers and the Ministry of Admissions, primitive inspect, search, and fingerprint systems, you must decide who can enter and who will be turned away or arrested. That is in, we promise. Okay, I trust. Papers, please. Glory to Arstotzka. Arstotzka. Glory to Arstotzka. Okay, actually, I'm going to do insert one below. Do this. Glory to Arstotzka, where I play an immigration person. Okay. I become TSA. I've always wanted to be TSA. TSA. Okay, I mean, Tomb Raider's a classic. I do know the Tomb Raider movies. Oh, you guys didn't even put it on this big list. Oh, this is one that Sam mentioned. I am an Angelina daughter. It's great, but it's pretty long. Cyberpunk. Oh, I never played Cyberpunk. It's a must-play modern achievement in gaming that people enjoy watching over and over again. Yeah, I missed out on the Cyberpunk era. But again, those are really long. I know. Well, Control looks cool. Winner of over 80 awards. Very cool. Backrooms action game. Okay. All right. Control. Yeah, a lot of these are on sale, which is great. 80% off. Whoa, that's $8. Whoa. Oh my. Control Ultimate. It's only on sale until tomorrow? All right, well, I gotta buy it. I gotta buy some of these games. Steam sale. I'm gonna have to make sure that we're gonna go through the list, and whatever ones are on sale, I gotta make sure I buy them before tomorrow. Let me call you in 5 to pitch a few games that are one stream long. Okay, we are at 23 on this list. Sam said some of these are pretty short, though. Edith Finch is 75% off. Slay. No, I have never played. I have not done. I have not. I'm losing track now of who I'm referring to. I'm like, this looks cute. Chill little indie game. It's It's a classic. It's giving Dune. Where's the Shai Halud? See. It's only 2 hours long. Oh, you could return it. I ring you on Discord? Okay.
Yo,
Hold on. I gotta grab my water.
get your water.
What do you...
Hydrate.
Okay, I'm gonna pull up my list here. Hold on.
Your list has all of like the classic really long games for the most part, which is good. No, it's good. It's good. It's good.
Okay.
Because those are the games that a lot of people are going to want to watch you play.
Okay, hold on.
But you're not going to want to play the super long games every night either, you know? Chat, I'm going to give her some suggestions for games that I think are 1 to 2 streams long. Okay?
Okay.
Right? I haven't played Journey, so I can't vouch for it.
Oh, okay. Surprised.
But I know, it's been on my list for forever.
Oh, it
I
has.
just haven't got around to it.
How many games do you think you've played?
A lot. You can check your like Steam library stuff, but I mean, like I had a Super Nintendo growing up, so I've been in the game for a while.
Now,
And
do
Sam
you
was
think...
very right about what she said. Like, there's going to be classic games that are older that just aren't going to hit because the reason that they are beloved is because people play them in the time of those games.
But are people going to be mad if I don't finish them?
No, I don't think so. And if they are, fuck them. Okay.
You know who's the king of starting a game and then being like, and then rage quitting and never playing again?
Piker.
Will Neff.
What?
Yeah. Will doesn't give a
Really?
fuck what people want.
I mean, I respect it.
He will rage quit something and will not feel any qualms whatsoever about never playing it again. You guys think
Hell yeah.
Hassan is worse?
Hassan is worse.
I guess I haven't seen Hassan rage quit before, but I have heard many times Will from the other room.
I don't think Hassan is a rage quitter, but he's definitely not a finisher.
He doesn't finish.
No, he doesn't. Okay.
Yeah,
Here,
Will quit
I
on a
got-
dime.
So I'm going to give you suggestions of games that you could beat in probably 1 or 2 streams that will be fast and then will be good. Because these long ones are really long. Like Red Dead is going to take a month.
What?
Like it's a very, very long game.
It said it's
And
like
there is a
15
lot in it.
hours.
I mean, it's 15 hours if you just run down the middle, but that's not how you play those games. It's like immersive world, like Wild West simulator.
Oh, okay.
So you're not gonna just like it's a lot more than just that, and that's the stuff that makes the game really great. It's that you're literally like living in that world, right?
Hassan played Minecraft for 20 minutes and quit the first time he died to lava. That's so funny.
Outer Wilds, Sam had it 100% right. You gotta return to Outer Wilds later.
Yeah, you know what? Because when I played it, I didn't know what to do. I just
You will love it though. It is an amazing game.
I just couldn't do it.
And people were saying like Celeste and Hollow Knight earlier. I think those games are going to be a little too challenging off rip to start. Those are games that you should play, but later on.
Okay.
I think Papers, Please is like the perfect example of the kinds of games I'm going to describe to you, where they're like have a unique little gameplay function. They have cool story, and you can knock them out in 1 or 2 streams.
Okay.
Papers, Please, amazing game. It's the same Papers, Please and Obra Dinn, which chat was talking about. Same developer. It's this guy's name's Lucas Pope, and he's like one of the greatest game makers of all time. Very, very, very good games.
Okay.
All right, this one literally came out like maybe a couple of weeks ago, and you probably will be able to finish it in a couple hours. So if you have a long stream, you'll fire this one up, and it will be fun and scary. It's called The Cabin Factory. And what you do is your job is you work at a factory, and you have to find out if cabins are haunted or not. Boom, done. Easy game. It will be fun. It's a scary game.
Ooh. Cabin Factory.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, it's only $3.
Yeah, it's really cheap, but it's really fun, and it's short.
Okay.
Okay, I think that would be a good one to add to the list.
Okay.
Oh no, did I just close? Okay, people were saying Portal.
I already played it.
You did. You played the co-op version.
No,
but the thing about you played Portal 2, the regular one?
I did. Yes, I did.
Okay, never mind. That's heat.
Those
I
are
didn't
two
know
of
that.
my first games.
Did you play Slay the Princess?
Uh-uh.
I think maybe you would like that one. I'm not 100% sure. Look at it and see if it's interesting to you. But basically, it's a story game where you have to interact on a time loop with this princess character. It has really cool art. And it, unlike the other like longer narrative games, it's one where you can chat can kind of jump in at any time because you're doing it on a loop.
Wait, what does that mean?
So, like, the core story is played out over multiple loops of playing the same character. So, like, one life, you make a bunch of choices interacting with the princess, and then you do it again, and you do it again, and you do it again. It's like 12 minutes, right? It's not where it's like the really weird top-down view and stuff. It's much better with the way it's put together. But I know 12 minutes is frustrating. This game is much less frustrating.
Yeah, because I didn't realize though that it was just the one.
It's closer to Stanley
level.
Parable than it is to 12 minutes.
Okay.
All right. I
Okay,
think
but
that
you like this one? You think I would like this?
I do. And I know you love Little Nightmares.
I do.
This game is similar to those games. It's called Inside.
Oh, I played that.
Okay, perfect.
I did. I've played some games.
I know you have.
Yeah.
I just don't know which ones you've played and not played.
I played Limbo too.
Limbo is great. I love Limbo.
Will had them on his phone. And that's how I played them. Well, so we played them together. I didn't play it on my own. But I did do it.
You know what else is on your phone that you would like playing? A little game called Among Us.
I thought we were over that.
Among Us will never die. Among Us is awesome.
I thought the people had moved on.
Don't play Among Us. I'm kidding.
Yeah. I kind of like the fact that I've never played it.
Wait, you've literally never opened up Among Us in your life?
No.
That is kind of shocking.
I've never. There are
Okay.
some games that probably every streamer has played that I have never touched.
I want you to look at this game and I want you to tell me if the art design hits for you or not. That is the only way that I think you will enjoy playing it. But it's called Frog Detective. She's not gonna like Neon White. Neon White is awesome though. I don't think you should play this if you don't think the art
No,
hits.
I don't think I like this.
Okay. That's fine. We already covered Goose Game. I'm trying to find everything else I want to recommend to you before I get back to Before Your Eyes, because I'm not going to leave without talking about that one.
Oh. Is that this one that you sent? Oh, wait.
Okay, a really funny one to watch with chat. Oh, have you played Mouthwashing yet?
No, I don't know what that is.
Okay, Mouthwashing I think you will like.
Mouth?
I bought Will that one, and Will really liked it. It's a narrative game, but it's a short one. It's about a deep space delivery crew that has a trip that goes wrong.
Ooh. But he liked this?
Yeah, it's quite good. I really, really recommend. It's got some horror elements. It's got some drama elements. It's a very strong narrative game.
Okay.
Now I want you to look up one. It's called Trolley Problem
Stop it.
Inc. Trolley Problem Inc. And when you play that one,
I played this, I think.
did you really?
Trolley problem.
And it just gives you a bunch of different
Uh-huh.
trolley problem things. Dang.
I did this.
Yeah, that one is heat.
Yeah.
That one is really funny. I've always loved that one. It's a fun one to play with.
You guys, I played Binding of Isaac on the Switch.
I love Binding of Isaac. That's one of my most played games of all time.
I remember, Nandre, you were surprised to find out that I was playing it.
Yeah. Well, that's also like a game that weirdly, like, people who like don't even play a lot will have played a bunch of, just because it's so.
Wait, Nandre,
you
you recommended Firewatch, right?
Firewatch is good, yeah. Firewatch is really good. Okay, here's another really fun, weird one. It's called Arctic Eggs. The gameplay is you have a frying pan, and stuff gets thrown in the frying pan, and you have to cook it without spilling it over the side. But the real fun part of the game is that it takes place in this post-apocalyptic apartment complex, and you walk around and you talk to these weird eccentric people who live there. It has really good music.
What?
It's a one-night game. Will was absurdly good at flipping the eggs in this game. I don't know how he did it. Like, on another level. But it's really fun. And I enjoy it quite a bit.
You've seen clips of him playing this before? Have I?
Probably. Really great game.
Okay.
It's really funny, I think. That's one that you could play, and if it doesn't hit for you, you can just get out of it pretty quickly.
Leave? Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Should I add Firewatch?
I think Firewatch would be a good one to put on the big games list, yeah.
Okay.
I'm scrolling down my Steam library now for my last few.
I am going for Gamer of the Year. Yes.
I mean, you're underrated, huge gamer.
Thank you.
Sam said it earlier, but it would be really funny to watch you play one of the newer Doom games.
Doom?
I just think they're a little bit. They'd have to be ones that you play towards the end of the year, because they are a little bit more technical than the other ones, I think.
I'm so not good at technical.
I know. But they have like stuff that you could put in it to make it a little bit easier on you. I think one that nobody in chat mentioned that I think would be kind of fun to watch you play would be either two other really big classic games, which is the Grand Theft Auto 5 story mode. I think people would enjoy.
Didn't I do Grand Theft Auto?
You did the RP stuff.
Oh.
Which is similar. But I also think chat would maybe be fascinated by you playing the Halo games. The original Halo games, not the new bullshit. Like Halo 2 and 3. Halo 1, 2, and 3, maybe.
Why?
those are games that are like like I think every generation of video games that came out had an iconic set of games come out for it. You know, like Nintendo 64 had Mario 64.
Wait, Cutie likes Halo?
Sony had like Crash Bandicoot and Spyro. For Xbox, it was the Halo games. Like Halo 2 and 3 were the games that basically got everybody into playing multiplayer stuff online. So if you're trying to play like the classics, and they still hold up and are fun, I think the Halo games would be fun, and they're multiplayer.
Okay.
So you could play them with people. I think, chat, is the Master Chief Collection, can you play those games multiplayer? Cutie played Halo with her friends in high school. Yeah, I think that could be really fun.
Think of it like movies and sequels. The originals are so rich, while the later titles often rehash the core story.
Yeah, I think
got ya.
the movie parallel for like the Halo games is they were like the OG Star Wars trilogy.
Okay.
So those could be really fun with play. And those are, for the longer games, those are still pretty fast. And they're really interesting to revisit because they are just straight up military propaganda. The Department of
Yes, I love
Defense gave fat stipends to Bungie to make those games.
I'm all about it. Propaganda me up. Does anybody like still play Halo on stream?
A lot of people do challenge runs. It's not as popular, like the multiplayer stuff, not the single player stuff, but the single player stuff is what I think you should play if you do.
Gaff just played them.
Yeah, they hold up really, really well, in my opinion. And they're not nearly as technical as something like a Doom or something else.
Okay. So back to Grand Theft Auto 5. Why should I play that? Because I think my chat tried to get me to play that before.
I mean, it's the greatest selling video game of all time, right?
Is it?
GTA 5. I'm pretty sure.
I thought that was like COD.
I'm pretty sure GTA 5 is still the biggest of all time. And it's just like a crime epic, you know? It's 3 different characters that you bounce between. They all are very different, defined personalities. It's in Los Angeles, you know?
Okay.
The story is pretty good. It's not my favorite, but it's pretty good. And
Do I have to drive?
you do. But if you don't want to do the driving, that's fine. You can walk.
No, I mean I'll drive, but
the characters in that game, they have like special abilities for driving that make it a lot easier.
oh, thank God.
So like one of them has a thing where they can like slow down while they're driving to make the turns more precise and stuff, which helps quite a
I'll
bit.
just take a taxi. Okay.
And then I think the last 2 that I will recommend, I think that it's a little bit less classic to American audiences, but as time goes on more and more, it becomes one of the most popular franchises for video games. I think the Yakuza games are so fun to watch, and they're like one of the really long narrative games that you could play on stream and anybody could jump in at any time and be like, what the fuck is happening today?
Oh.
And still be into it. So you would just start at Yakuza 0, easy, done. Like, and if you really like it, you could play more. If you don't, you can leave it alone.
Is it
But
hard?
Yakuza 0, no, it's not. And it has really weird side games and stuff. It's really cool characters. You're gonna be a Majima head, I already know. It's great. It's funny. It's thrilling. It's got kind of everything.
What?
Hassan also huge Yakuza enjoyer. That's
Of
true.
course he is. He's such a weeb.
Such a weeb. It is the ultimate game for weebs, but it is not a weeby game. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, you know what? I didn't even think about. Do you like Batman or no?
Oh, the Telltale Batman?
No, not the Telltale games. There's like action Batman games that were really, really popular that
I don't care. I mean,
then skip it. Then
I
skip
like
it.
Christian Bale.
Remember when he got mad on set
Yeah. And he threw
on
stuff around.
Terminator Genesis? Oh, I love that clip.
Mm-hmm.
The last game I'm gonna pitch is a one-night game. It's Before Your Eyes. It's the best story-based game I've played probably ever, and the gameplay mechanic is really cool. Okay, it uses your camera, and it advances the story every time you blink.
What?
I know. It's a really wild mechanic, but it is such a good story game. It is really, really fantastic.
Oh.
You can finish it in one night too.
It's Before Your Eyes.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, so I can't wear my sunglasses?
Probably not. But maybe? I don't know. I haven't played it with sunglasses on.
Like, you literally have to blink?
Yeah, you'll blink and it will push you forward or backward in the game.
That's crazy. How do they do that?
When you play it, you'll find out.
Okay.
It's a really
Only
lovely game.
$1.99.
Yeah, it's really, really, really lovely. And that's one that you could do in one night.
Okay. I just started typing in the
I
chat.
think you should mark all of the ones that you could do in like one stream and the ones that will be long streams.
Okay, so let's review here.
Okay.
I also need to go through Steam because a bunch of these are on sale. Okay.
Yeah. And here's the thing. They will always be on sale during they do a winter sale and then they do a summer sale every year. So you don't have to buy all of them batch at once. You can go buy them as you go along too.
Okay. Oh, I erased Yakuza. All right, so Red Dead Redemption. This is long.
Yeah. The Red Dead games are those are probably the longest ones on there, I would say. But also, I think probably the most important ones to play.
Okay, Red Dead Redemption 2. That is also going to be long.
Yep.
I'm going to highlight that. BioShock.
That's kind of a medium length one. Okay. It's not going to be as long as Red Dead 1 and 2. It's not going to be a one stream game.
Okay.
And BioShock also has BioShock 2 and BioShock Infinite if you enjoy it.
Okay. Fallout New Vegas.
Fallout New Vegas is probably on the longer side, but it's another one like Red Dead where it's however long you want it to be. But I would say long.
Okay. Alan Wake 1 and 2.
I did not play Alan Wake 1. All I did was play Alan Wake 2.
Should I not play 1?
Most people say Alan Wake 1 feels really dated with how it plays, and Alan Wake 2 gives you enough context that you don't have to worry about it.
Okay.
But I will say, if you're going to play Alan Wake 2, you should play Control first, because they are in the same universe.
Oh, okay.
That company, they kind of like do a thing where every single game they make is always involved with every other game they make. It's kind of like a whole entire universe. So
Scootish said at the same time, you can skip Alan Wake 1. I say play Control first, Nandre and I same brain.
Yeah. I agree with Scootish on that. And those are both, I would say, medium length. They're like the same as BioShock. Maybe Alan Wake 2 is longer than Control. Alan Wake 2 is long and then Control is medium length.
Alan Wake 2 long and then Control is medium Okay. All right. Soma.
Soma is medium to short.
I'll just go.
I think you're really gonna like that one. It's a horror game. It's not super complicated controls. It's got an amazing story, and I don't know, stuff at the bottom of the ocean freaks me out. I don't know about you.
Oh, for sure. Okay. Near Automata. Automata.
I say both. I switch it around all the time. I never remember how to say it. It's longer. It's also one of my favorite games ever. I'm super biased. I thought about the Max Payne games for her, but they have remakes coming out, so we'll see how the remakes are.
I love Nier. I think you'll hate it.
That one is going to be you will know pretty early on if you will like it or not. But it's also a game where it comes together at the end. So if you don't like the core progression of the game, then you can drop it. But it is my favorite game of all time.
Wait, Westman, thank you for the 16 months. I'm willing. Why don't we have Horizon Zero Dawn on here?
Because Horizon Zero Dawn is ass. It's really bad. It's really boring. I don't know how you can turn robot dinosaurs into something that's so goddamn boring, but it's really boring. It's like eating a bag of potato chips, right?
I like potato chips.
So if that's what you like, then you can play it. But for me, I 100% of the game. I literally got every possible achievement from it, and I was at the end of it. I was like, that was kind of boring, and I'm kind of not into it. It's a pretty game too, but it's just like, I don't know. It's just bored me. You might like it though, right?
Okay.
A lot of people do. It's pretty beloved. I just think it's boring. I don't think it's a good stream game either.
Maybe I'll put maybe.
Yeah.
Maybe.
That's one that you could play a little bit offline, and then you'll realize if you love it or not.
Okay.
Yeah, we don't have like any Nintendo representation on here, chat, but I think Caroline won't like the Nintendo stuff as much. Okay, so Metal Gear, all the games are pretty long. This is one I would ask Will about if he thinks you should play it or not, because Will have probably the best handle on it. I love the Metal Gear games. You don't have to necessarily play them in order. And they are all deeply political, kind of also really obtuse sometimes. They're a little bit weird.
Okay.
I think that the controls for them actually hold up very well, honestly. But if you were going to play one game from them, Spooky and I both love a spin-off game from that franchise called Metal Gear Rising: Revengeance, where you play a ninja who is on the run from a corrupt US senator, which is a ridiculous game. Like, truly a ridiculous game that's super awesome.
Mm-hmm.
I think those you got to consult Will about if you want to play it. My vote would be play Metal Gear Rising: Revengeance. But that literally, like, playing that franchise would take an entire year, I feel like. It's
shit.
Long. Yeah,
all right,
it's long and dense.
Subnautica.
I think this like should have golden stars next to it. This is probably like the best one for you to play on stream out of all of them.
Okay.
It's like if Minecraft was in the middle of the ocean, but it's much simpler.
Okay.
And it is, in my opinion, I have never been more scared playing a game than Subnautica because I don't like the ocean.
Okay.
And people love watching people play that for the first time. It's a good one for you too, because it's one where I feel like chat helping is probably gonna be okay.
Okay, and it's long,
I
right?
asked for a lot of help. It can be. I would say it's closer to medium than long, but it's as long as you want it to be. I played it on the mode where I don't have to like eat food to keep my character alive because I found that shit really annoying. And then it puts it kind of on a faster timeline.
Okay.
Good game.
Great. Can't wait. Undertale? Short.
Undertale is short, but there is a chance that you might have to play it twice.
What?
And that's all I'll say about it.
Okay.
LA Noire, I think, should also get a bunch of stars next to it because it's a perfect game for you.
Okay.
It's like Detroit Become Human, but it has like these small little action sequences too. And you basically it's like playing like mini TV episodes of a noir series. It's great. It's really fun.
And this is like long?
I don't remember how long it is, but what's nice about it is you can either choose to like play the whole thing in one go or just like play a couple episodes of it, leave it, and then come back to it later.
So yes and no. Okay.
Yeah, it's just like
Okay.
it's however long you want it to be. Tons of famous actors in that game too. It was like Rockstar's game they did to show off how good they are at capturing actors' faces.
Oh, that's sick.
Mm-hmm. Edith Finch is short, I'm pretty sure, right, chat?
Yeah, I think that's what they were saying.
I think Edith Finch is 1 or 2 streams.
Okay, Untitled Goose Game.
I think also pretty short. That's like 1 or 2.
Yeah. Hellblade.
Hellblade is probably gonna be 1 or 2 streams. You have to beat it in one go when you play it.
Oh.
So you will see.
You should play Skyrim just to understand the memes.
Skyrim aged like ass. Because when Skyrim came out, it was already ass, and I will die on this hill. Disco Elysium is an amazing game, Mike, but it's not a good stream game. Mafia 2 is long. Mafia 2 is like Red Dead, and it's like Red Dead is beefy.
Mm-hmm.
We Chop Sim, it's as long as you want it to be. You could call it short.
Okay. Superliminal.
Superliminal is short. Superliminal and Viewfinder are both short.
Oh, these are the ones that Sam recommended as like 1-2 stream.
I love Halo DST. It's a great game. Baldur's Gate 3, shit is long as hell, and it's fucking peak.
Baldur's Gate 3 is long as hell. I know. I feel like I'm not gonna like that.
Baldur's Gate 3 is a lot of who you play it with makes a big difference. And it has a moment where it clicks.
Okay. Is it gonna click for me though?
Maybe. That one is, I truly have no idea.
Shadow of the Colossus.
Amazing game. Shadow of the Colossus is, I think it's like 14 boss battles. That's it. It's pretty short. I would say 1 or 2.
1 or 2. Okay.
Paper Please is a one-nighter. That's short.
Okay, and then we already did Control Ultimate. Cabin Factory.
Cabin Factory through Arctic Eggs are all short.
Cabin Factory.
I think Firewatch is also short, is it not, chat? I think Firewatch is also short too.
Glory to our
yeah, Firewatch
Statska.
is short. You're gonna love Papers, Please. Papers, Please is such a fun game.
Did Haas play that one? It seems like a game he would play.
Yeah, and the soundtrack is iconic. You're gonna love it.
Did Will play that?
Probably, I would think so. It feels like a game Will would have played.
Yeah.
And then
loved it. Yeah. Okay. Firewatch.
everything left is long except for Before Your Eyes.
So Firewatch, Halo, GTA 5.
Firewatch is short. Firewatch is short.
Oh.
But Halo below is long except for Before Your Eyes.
Yakuza. Oops. Yakuza.
Chat was saying Half-Life 2 for you. I don't think you will like Half-Life 2, even though it is fundamental classic of the genre. That's a game that I think you would like this level called Ravenholm, but I don't know if you would like the whole game. It's like what if Portal had guns and enemies?
Oh. And
But
and
no
puzzles?
Portal gun. No, not. It has physics puzzles in it, but not nearly as cool as the ones in Portal.
OG Modern Warfare trilogy. If you want to see peak military propaganda at the height of the war in the Middle East, you're gonna feel patriotic after playing that. It's also.
It would be kind of funny to watch you play Call of Duty Modern Warfare 3's campaign. I'm not gonna lie, it is ridiculous. It is ridiculous.
Will I bleed the red, white, and blue?
It is kind of absurd. I think it would be really funny if in July you just pounded out military propaganda games, which there are a lot of.
I can do a 4th of July. I can do 9/11, 4th of July, January 6th.
Yeah. That would be fun.
Oh my
There's
god.
gonna be a lot of like silly little one-off things that are
Memorial
good.
Day. Yeah.
And there's gonna be a lot of games that I think that will be really good for you that you can play later, like Psychonauts and Hollow Knight. Like Hollow Knight is one of my favorite games of all time. I just don't think you'll like it off rip.
I think this is a good list though, you know?
It's a really good list.
Yeah.
It covers a lot. And if there's stuff you discover that you like more or less along the way, you can adjust the list as you go on.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
But you got a lot to work from there. And you've got stuff of a bunch of different lengths.
Oh, yeah. Wait, what about this game Journey? You said you hadn't played it yet. It's on your list.
Journey? Okay,
you should play it. You should play it and then...
Journey, I know, is going to be an amazing game. The reason I haven't played it is because I know a lot about how the game works.
Oh.
It's one of those... Journey would be the equivalent of going to see, like, indie art house film.
Uh-huh.
Right? So I feel like a lot of these games that are commentary about games within themselves are not ones to play right off rip.
Yeah. There's also
And
the like
Journey is
what's
like
great on
that.
stream, what's not great on stream.
Yeah, and I don't know if that is or isn't because I haven't played it.
But it's on your list.
Yeah.
Well, maybe when you play it.
Yeah, I'll
you
tell
can
you.
Tell me.
Though, if you're gonna play one game starting tonight, truly, I think the perfect game for you to begin with because it's just such a form fit for your personality. And I think chat will all agree with me. Chat type 1, if you agree, is that you should start Hogwarts Legacy. Because I know you've been talking about it so much and how you have always really identified as a Hufflepuff and you want to live out your dream of puffing and huffling down the hallways of Hogwarts. It'd be great for you.
Okay, I cannot believe you're saying that I'm a Hufflepuff.
I knew that would rub you wrong. I knew that would be biting.
You're such an ass.
Caroline is sitting in the Sorting Hat, and the Sorting Hat is going to say Hufflepuff, and then she's going to get up and say, I can't believe I'm in Gryffindor.
Yeah, no, here's the order of operations, okay?
Am I not right, Blair? Am I not right?
Oh, now that Cutie's here, Cutie, I heard that you like Halo, and I am going to be playing Halo for the first time. Would you like to play?
I think you and Cutie playing through Halo would be so awesome.
Okay.
I don't want to play with you.
You know what? I rescind my invitation.
What the hell?
She would rather play without anybody than play with me. And you know what? That's fine.
You should.
She'd rather be alone. She would rather die alone.
Do you want to?
Sad and broken.
I was gonna do a marathon stream where stream ends when I get a higher rank in League than Cutie.
Oh, that shouldn't be too hard though, right?
Maybe we should do it when you get a higher rank.
Yeah, you know, the only reason I would want to play League is just so that I could get a higher rank than her. Just because I know it would stab her in the heart.
I'm right there with you.
Mm-hmm.
Teemo mid.
That's how I operate.
Okami or Spiritfarer? I haven't played Spiritfarer, and I don't think Okami is a good fit for stream.
I hope you both sneeze when playing red light, green light during Squid Games.
That's fucked up. You just said that's evil.
I hope you get to the final game and then you get second place.
That's also fucked up.
Well, what you got?
I just want you two to be friends and happy, and I hope that you both don't make it to the final round so I can walk away with $20.8 billion or whatever. Also, Squid Game Season 2 is better than Squid Game Season 1.
What?
Yeah. I like that it embraced all its cliches.
That's kind of a crazy take.
I like that it's leaning into all the cliches and stuff more. I'm into it.
That's you're being crazy. You're being crazy.
Yeah. I do think it was kind of annoying that it's part 1 of 2 parts, but whatever.
Yeah, it is so annoying, but at least season 3 is coming out soon. Anonymous, you should not have gifted those 3 months to Cutie because now she can't use the excuse of being like, sorry, I have an ad. 2 is not a whole season. No, 2 is not a whole season because they split it up between 2 and 3.
Squid Game Season 2 has way more problematic actors. Do you think
all the actors
with the Korean fucking actor scene? Motherfucker, Watermelon Fresh.
They are all they're all like perverts and sex abusers. They should all be thrown into Squid Games. Like, what is going on? I saw a thread. I saw a tweet thread, and it was like every single male actor in Squid Game's problematic. I was like, Jesus Christ.
They also have very different standards for like celebrities there. I know. Like, if you're caught smoking weed, then you're ostracized too.
That is true.
So.
All right. Well, I'm gonna.
Oh, that chatter actually has a good call. There's a game called Keep Talking and Nobody Explodes where one person is holding a bomb and the other person is holding the instruction manual that tells them how to defuse the bomb.
Oh yeah, wasn't that a game from earlier this year?
It's really, really fun, and you can also play it in VR.
Oh my god, I can't do VR.
You don't have to, but it's fun.
Mike, the first couple episodes of the second season are fucking slow. I will tell you that. And then it picks up, but I didn't like I just didn't really care for the finale of season 2. It's not really a finale though, because it's again split into 2 parts.
Yeah, that was annoying. And that wasn't marketed at all that it was gonna be like that.
No.
But, whatever.
Oh. Okay, so for real, what am I starting with?
Papers, Please, 100%.
Really?
Yeah, because you can finish that tonight. And chat loves
maybe
the
I'll
wonderful, glorious country of Artroshka or whatever the hell it's
you know
called.
What I'll do a poll. I'll do a poll for my chat.
You should decide if you want to play something that's longer or if you want to play something that's shorter. That's really what you got to figure out. What you want to do.
I really have a democracy here a lot of times with games, with like things that we do. You're saying you're saying I should be a dictatorship?
I'm saying that you should compromise. That if you want to play short stuff, then you give them a list of all the short games.
I think I'm gonna give him a couple options.
I am intrigued to see what they say, because
Yeah.
all I've seen from about 30% of your chat is that their taste is
Well-
ass. And most of them are unsubbed, to be honest, which is kind of the best part.
There are a couple people in here who are not liking your taste.
I can see.
Yeah. Hey, shut up, mustache.
Wish they had that.
Shut up, mustache.
I'll Orlock your ass, chatter. Teach her how to play Civ. Civ is really fun, but I don't wanna. I don't think you should.
Oh my God,
That article is so great. That film stage article. It covers so many movies.
gets into them. Well, I have not covered any of the things I was planning to cover tonight, but I also have. I am physically ailing, so I'm like.
You had 2 glasses
No,
of
dude,
champagne
no.
and Farley farted on you like 6 times.
I drank
you're
the
not
whole
hungover.
bottle.
You have pink
Yes,
eye.
I am.
You have pink eye from Fartley.
Hold on a
okay?
minute. No, I don't have pink eye from Farley's farts. I am hungover because I drank the whole bottle of champagne, and I started my period today, and so I'm struggling.
You start your period. It's January 1st. It's the start of the month.
Yeah, that's how it works.
Oh, I typed you out a chat message the other day that I thought was so funny. I didn't send it to you. Do you have a lot of gay friends in LA who know nothing about Twitch?
Yeah, why?
Don't you think it would be really funny to have a stream where they have to compete in sex ed trivia?
Wait, what? They have to compete in sex ed trivia?
Yeah, like you have all of, because I've been watching Project Runway with my girlfriend, and there's an episode where they have to do lingerie, and there's this sheepish little gay guy, and he does not know where the vagina starts. And I was like, how funny would it be to see some gay guys have to try and label all of the parts of a vagina?
Yeah, starting with Austin's show.
I mean, we know Austin would fail. We've already have the evidence.
Austin couldn't figure out. Austin
incident.
couldn't figure out how bra sizes worked.
Well, to be fair, I don't know either.
Okay, so I think this is just men.
All I know is how to take them off.
Jesus. All right, I'm hanging up on you. I'm leaving now.
Good luck, gamer.
Thank you, gamer. Thank you, gamer. Bye. Bye. What on that note? Scrote Milk, thank you for the 4 months. Wenzook, thank you for the Prime Care or Ist. Thank you for the 7 months. Cook TJ, thank you for the 10 months. Fire Hazard, thank you for the tier 1. Okay, you guys. Wow. Wowee. We have our list. I actually played Dave the Diver. It was chill. It was cozy. It was cozy and chill. I think it's a solid list. We can keep adding to it, but you know what? The list is solid. We got some real good stuff on there. Okay? And it's not the final list. It's just the list right now. So I do have a couple things that I wanted to cover. And then we can get into playing one of these games. Okay? Sound good? Sound good? And I'll have you guys, I'm thinking I will put it to a vote. Grassix, thank you for the 5 months. 2025 is the year of gaming. Grease Lover, thank you for the 13 months. I do believe so. You know what? Okay. My goals for the year, more gaming. That's my goal. Keeping it simple. Keeping it simple. All right. I'm going to pull up the fuck? All right, we're going to start off with the TCM Remembers 2024. As the year comes to close, TCM remembers the performers, filmmakers, and creatives that we lost this year. Through their art, they took us on journeys we will never forget. We did quite a few in memoriams on stream this year. Some of my favorite ones were Shelley Duvall, Chris Christopherson, Jenna Rollins, James Earl Jones, Donald Sutherland. There were many legends, many cultural legends who were lost. Tony Todd, Terry Garr. And, you know, it's one of those where I always like to reflect back on who we lost and what significance they had on our culture, on movies, on music, on media, on on the art that they've left behind for us to forever have. So here's the in memoriam ad break. I am running to the bathroom.
Thing was like a dream, you know, it was just wonderful.
Lost in the haze that you made. Bernard Hill. You know what? Did I cover Bernard Hill's death? Because when I was going through the big New York Times list of all musicians, artists, actors, politicians, journalists, I was shocked to remember that Bernard Hill passed away in May. And I don't think that I talked about it. I think we did. I think, how? How did we skip Bernard Hill? How did I not play Helm's Deep? How did I've played Helm's Deep, I know, multiple times this year, and yet I don't think I did it in relation to Bernard Hill dying. And also, the captain from Titanic. I know I didn't get to Olivia Hussey. I didn't cover Olivia Hussey because she passed away when I was on break. I think she is in here, but Olivia Hussey, who is in who was in Romeo and Juliet, and was also in one of my favorite horror films, Black Christmas. She passed away over Christmas break. This is the first time I've heard of him passing. Yeah, I am sorry, Bernard Hill. I am so sorry that somehow I like, what the hell was I doing in May? I don't know. But he was amazing. He was a British actor. He had a long career, over like 5 decades worth of being in TV and film and on stage. And he died in May. He was 79.
Dizzy dreams with truth in lies.
Hi, I'm Shelley Duvall.
But it feels so real. We're falling and flying while we're living and dying. Losing and finding while we're laughing and crying. And
We did Bob Newhart.
Know how we got here.
It's all out there.
Life's a trip.
I got what I needed. I got it all.
You had
Carl
that eye,
Weathers.
the tiger, the edge.
You've been afraid to go out. Show the world the parts that you could do.
Oh, a Coppola died.
But what if your cracks are glowing? Through them shine a world that you could not believe until you take a look.
Tony Todd.
Falling and flying while we're living and dying. Losing and finding while we're laughing and crying. And we don't know how we got here.
Pierre Totem Locomotor.
I just got to take a second for Dame Maggie Smith. Dame Maggie Smith. Oh. R.I.P. Dame Maggie Smith. Miss Jean Brodie.
You have to take chances. So I say to you, keep gambling, keep taking chances.
Be nice just to sit here and watch the sun come up.
Build it, they will come.
I know you've been calling out. No one seems to answer. But it isn't the end, my
These are the things that happen in your life if you're lucky.
Cheetah Rivera.
This is a gift.
I'm gonna get me a angel.
Hi, Terry Gar.
It is happening, isn't it? Something larger than themselves.
Tom Wilkinson. Oh, Tom Wilkinson passed. We definitely we did a tribute on Tom Wilkinson. I remember that. I remember we covered Tom Wilkinson.
falling and flying while we're living and dying.
Discovering your destiny. Once you do
Donald
that,
Sutherland.
just flows.
But it's always there, and you can always find it inside
Jenna
of you.
Rollins.
And take it where you wish to.
This is such a good tribute video. Man, so good. Here, I'll link this. That was really, really lovely. Lovely. That's delightful. Let's watch.
2024 is the year of elections.
2024 in 4 minutes.
With at least 50 countries around the world going to the polls.
2024 is a year of what-ifs for democracies.
This year's results ended in a strong showing for the far right across much of the European Union.
Democracy has been surprisingly resilient. The 2024 presidential campaign went from deja vu to utter chaos.
Look what happened. Is this crazy?
Elmo just checking in. Andre Brower was December 2023.
At a time when the world is so turbulent, the Olympics allows people around the globe to share some common experiences. But it's athletes creating memorable moments that really got people talking this time.
Rafael Nadal has announced his retirement from professional tennis.
Interest in women's sports has never been higher.
I didn't know that was happening.
I've seen it, yeah.
This summer's music scene has been dominated by a wave of young women singers.
Describe a brand. Me.
Very demure, very mindful.
Beyonce is making history, the first black woman to top the Billboard country charts.
Bitcoin just hit $100,000.
Inflation is still too high.
I'm looking for a man in finance. Trust fund.
A multi-state manhunt. The suspect involved in the murder of United Healthcare CEO.
The hottest cold-blooded killer in America.
Another drone-type object traversing this airspace.
A Microsoft outage is causing problems for airlines, banks, government agencies, and companies.
Yeah, hi. Allegedly. Whatever happened to the word allegedly?
Around the world.
2 Boeing astronauts stranded on the International Space Station.
That's just the way it goes sometimes.
2024, we're not flying this year. No, we're postponed until 2025.
It is virtually certain.
country. So I want to read one piece. I've had these sunglasses on for so long, and now when I take them off, it looks even brighter. I'm like, oh. But I want to read one piece to you. Cadavra, thank you for the 18 months. Azval, thank you for the bits. Lunchy, thank you for the 5 months. Grass, thank you for the 5 months. No, not One Piece, as in like the manga. No. No, sorry. Oops, sorry if I got you excited thinking that I was about to read some manga here. No, but I think it is, of course, it is easy to look back on the past year and be like, damn, that year really sucked. A lot of really monumental events happened that were not so great. But I also think that it's important to remember the good things that happened, the lessons that we learned, the things that we want to take into 2025, because we don't want to leave it all behind. And I thought that Ken Klippenstein had a good little piece. This is the one piece that I want to read to you, because a lot of what I've been reading is like how terrible 2024 was. It's like, yeah, arguably a very terrible year. I mean, it was the first full year of genocide in Gaza and no end in sight, and it's just been carnage and suffering, and that's one thing that's been happening in this world. But here is Kenny Clips on why 2024 was a good year. Looking back on 2024 with the benefit of hindsight, now that we're in 2025, I think last year was a good one. I say that as someone who reports on a lot of ugliness, because despite all the bad stuff, our dog shit healthcare system, endless wars, etc., the tsunami of propaganda designed to justify these things has almost totally failed. On issue after issue, the public not only refused to accept the elite consensus, but loudly rejected it. Here are 3 of the most significant examples. 1. CEO side. When United Healthcare CEO Brian Thompson was gunned down in Manhattan, every self-appointed moral arbiter, from politicians to major media outlets, conspired to forbid the public from engaging in debate about how inhumane our healthcare system is. To do so, they said, would be to politicize the tragedy, something they were so ever happy to do with their ridiculous perp walk photo op of Luigi Mangione and their endless succession of op-eds and TV segments. The American people saw through the ruse, recognizing the larger significance. Huge numbers of ordinary people posted publicly under their own names about their experiences of mistreatment by the health insurance industry. The public outpouring was in direct defiance of the clear order that they all shut up and stick to the approved script that Thompson was a beloved father and a visionary business leader doing his best to get Americans health care. That order even came with an implied threat from the national security state. The NYPD warned of extremists online, who, that's literally all of us, who sympathize with Mangione's disdain for corporate greed, as I reported. In Florida, local police charged a 42-year-old Florida mother of 3 with an act of terrorism for an alleged threat to her health insurer that legal experts have said is pretty clearly constitutionally protected speech. The extraordinary public display of defiance reminded me of John Hancock, who during the American Revolution signed his name on the Declaration of Independence, constituting an act of treason in ostentatiously large letters. Could America be getting her mojo back? Number 2, Gaza. On the Gaza war, college students all over the country turned out in defiance of not just the ghastly war, but also accusations of extremism, anti-Semitism, and the oft-repeated line that they were going to help put Trump into the White House. Democratic Party functionaries were particularly adept at the latter ploy, the idea that young people's opposition to Trump somehow nullified their right to express disagreement with the Democratic nominee. Lost in the shuffle was activism, the largest set of student protests since the Vietnam War. Something was happening. As with the Mangione case, threats against the protesters were not just rhetorical. Students were suspended for protesting U.S. support for the war as college administrators responded to pressure from wealthy trustees. Students were arrested. Protesters were mocked and vilified. Congress tried to smear the protesters, and the national security state created the specter of extremism, with the director of national intelligence vaguely alluding to foreign funding of the protests. But still, the activism continued. When Kamala Harris became the nominee, many of these same young people had the integrity to sustain their critique of the war, despite being hectored about how this might hurt her in Michigan, how Trump would be worse for the Palestinians, blah, blah. But when Harris was not willing to say anything on Gaza, adhering to the same old Biden and Washington habit of saying nothing, the students heard. And then number 3, gerontocracy. It may not seem like it, but the gerontocracy is teetering on the verge of collapse. The majority of Americans, including even Democrats, did not want Biden to run for re-election over concerns of his age. Contrary to the self-serving major media narrative that Biden's cognitive decline only became apparent during the presidential debate, for at least a year prior, the majority of the public thought Biden was too old to run. Raise your hand if it's been longer than a year. And we now know that Biden's aides and the news media that is supposed to inform the public kept their knowledge to themselves. In the end, the public got its way, winning an extraordinary concession. A sitting president who had even won the vast majority of primary elections was denied the nomination. Had the Democrats listened to the public sooner, maybe there would have been time for an actual primary and a different candidate. Whatever you think about Trump, his victory over Harris was the public asserting its outrage at how Democratic Party had handled the election. When in 2023, I put then Senator Dianne Feinstein's staffers on blast for concealing her dementia, the backlash from elite quarters was one of the nastiest I had ever experienced in my time as a reporter. The New York Times declared that I had been, quote, condemned by many on the left and right. Fox News reported that I had gone on a deranged rant. A congressional official repeatedly contacted my employer trying to get me in trouble. At the time, I remembered wondering if the media just was not ready to deal with this problem. In 2024, however, the dam broke. The exact same aggressive reporting that I had been doing on the gerontocracy suddenly drew astonishingly little pushback even from Washington. Because the public can see through the self-interest of the politics class, and because independent media was relentless in its truth-telling. Even the major media now writes about the problem as if they had invented it. There are starting to be some changes, too. 79-year-old Congressman David Scott, whose senility was on full display when he cursed out a journalist for merely taking his photo in a public place, was recently denied the position he sought as top Democrat on the Agriculture Committee. I can't tell you how many paying subscribers I got in 2024 who sent me notes explaining that they had canceled their subscriptions to the New York Times, the Post, even my former employer, The Intercept, preferring to give their hard-earned money to what they considered truly independent media. You can see the upheaval in the major media's staggering audience losses since the presidential election in particular. Both MSNBC and CNN, for example, have lost about half of their audiences. That is huge. That is a huge, huge number of people who have left, who no longer are consuming mainstream media that they have consumed for years. 2024 was an ideological mass extinction event for the major media. What remains to be seen is what will replace it. So if you are not subscribed to Kenny Clip's Substack, I highly recommend. Like 2025 is the year of really supporting and getting your news from truly independent media. And unfortunately, even places like The Intercept that are, that describe themselves as independent media are not really independent. And that's why people like Ken Klippenstein and other, friends of the show and journalists that I've had on, that's why they have left independent media, because it's not really independent media. And so, now you've got Drop Site News, which is super, super great. Those guys were at The Intercept. Taylor Lorenz is doing her Substack. Like, it is, there's been a huge shift over to places like Substack because of the true independence that affords journalists like the ones that I have mentioned, and allows them to report and deliver the news that we need to be reading. So I just thought that was like a 3 good points. And, you know, the first being the public reaction to Brian Thompson, and how so many people collectively were collective in their rage against the health insurance industry, you know, seeing through the veneer of the media and political class in their protecting of Brian Thompson and protecting of, you know, just CEOs and the elite class in general. And how, you know, we just need to like take that class consciousness and that solidarity and translate that into real political action. Because it's unfortunate that we had an election right before this where, granted, neither candidate was the candidate for the working class, but Donald Trump was able to convince a lot more people that he was. So, you know, to have had the election happen and then a month later have the Brian Thompson shooting, and then the subsequent conversations about healthcare and about, you know, these really predatory systems that people are just sick and tired of. You know, these were conversations that were happening around the water cooler, that were happening on Facebook, that were happening on, you know, in people's families. Like, the first thing that my family and I talked about when we sat down, like when I was home for Christmas and we sat down for a Christmas Eve dinner, we talked about Luigi Mangione. We talked about healthcare. We just talked about, you know, like everybody was giving their thoughts, and those thoughts were that enough is enough, you know. I feel that news relies on some level of trust with this new age of independent media. How would you recommend navigating through all these sources? You mean like how do you seek out independent journalists? Like, you know, how do you know who to trust? Well, first and foremost, if somebody is being funded by their readers, by subscribers, like, you know, anybody who's on Substack, well, they are not beholden to they're not beholden to any corporate interests. So first of all, it's finding people whose politics, you know, obviously like align with yours. Someone like Ken Klippenstein, he is he's a leftist journalist. And so, yeah, knowing what someone's principles, ideology, belief system is, and then also like what kind of news you're looking for, what kind of reporting you're looking for. Oh my God. Are you sicky? Are you sicky? Because you've been really, there's a lot of bad smells coming out of you. Is Substack like Patreon for journalism? Yes. Yeah. So Substack has really gotten popular in like the last, I'd say like last 5 years. And it is not just for journalists. It's for, you know, writers in general. But a lot of journalists have moved to Substack because it affords them the independence that they are looking for, that they need. And it also, for some of them, you know, they can have they can make more money from Substack than they are working for, you know, whatever media outlet they've been working for. I think you need to get your anal glands expressed. I think that's what's going on. I think that's what's happening. he's just like sitting on my lap like this. Look at him. I know. It's not good. My problem these days is that there are so many journalist streamers that are great and I would love to support, but everyone has their own monthly subscription. Well, you can subscribe for free. Not all of them, you know, some of them they'll have like extra content behind the paywall, like for paid subscribers, but at least the ones I follow, I know for sure that they have their writing available for non-subscribers. Oh my god, it smells so bad. Ugh. Okay, and then the second thing on Gaza, you know, I think this year was a huge year for activism. I'm so sorry. I'm trying to concentrate. But it is really bad. This was a huge year for activism and a lot of really, really courageous, commendable young people in this country who defied the, they defied the ruling class. They defied those in power who used that power to try and crush them, whether it was congressional hearings, whether it was, measures being passed by Congress, whether it was the administration of universities suspending and expelling students, whether it was the police. I'm going to take you outside, but I think you're sick. Are you okay? I know. I think I gotta take you into the vet. Yeah. Okay. Come here. Let's do this. Come on. We'll go outside. Oh boy. If no one here, if you don't have a dog and you don't know what I'm talking about, I can only describe the smell as like, it's like rust and dead fish. It's really bad. Anyway, yeah, it's like dead animal plus like a rusty smell, and it's really, really not pleasant at all. My God. Do you think we made a difference? Sometimes it's hard to see it when things aren't. Yes. I think absolutely. And look no further than the violent response to the protests, right? That's how you know that a difference is being made. And it is remarkable the number of people who were involved in the protests, the fact that these were the largest protests since Vietnam. I mean, we're talking 60 years, right? So this was huge. And especially in a country that is the number one supporter of the state of Israel, and one that has an enormous propaganda media machine and, a government that is very dedicated to the interests of Israel. And so I think when you wonder, was a difference made, you have to look at the responses from our government, from university administrations, from donors, and they're very scared. Just like they're scared, they were scared seeing all the responses to the shooting of Brian Thompson. They don't want people expressing their anger. They don't want people like questioning. They don't want people questioning the status quo. They don't want anybody organizing and having any talk whatsoever about revolution. So they absolutely are terrified, and it's why they are, it's why we've seen them flex their power and their resources. I remember protests during the Iraq War, for example, but not like this. Credit to Zoomers. The kids are all right. Yeah, I said that earlier in the year. I was like, you know what? The kids are not just all right. The kids are who we should be looking to for inspiration, for an understanding that like we do have power in our collective action. There's more global pressure and recognition than ever, truly. And I think especially one thing I've paid attention to are people who have for a very long time been involved in working towards Palestinian emancipation, and to see them throughout this last year talk about how the response has never, ever, ever been what it is now. You know, the masses of people who have organized, who have protested, who in the face of being arrested, being kicked out of school, being labeled as an extremist, like it's not been easy, but it has not quelled it has not quelled the anger and the motivation to the motivation to ensure peace. Oh, good God. Oh, Jesus. All right. Okay, I have to show you guys a wild article. Have you seen the clip of a CEO visiting a college and jumping in fear when someone called her name to ask a more aggressive question? I don't think I've seen that, but I saw like all of the emails that if you worked at a healthcare company, they were sending out to employees being like, hey, so we just want to make sure that you are pledging your loyalty to this company and that you recognize that CEOs care about the interests of you and all working people. Okay, so Mr. Beast, Kelly Clarkson, Guy Fieri were approved for Pentagon support last year as military recruitment hits record lows. You know what? To me, that says that what we're doing is also working. Military recruitment is at record lows. The military is failing to recruit people, and that is because the propaganda machine is failing. And that's like that it can't be understated how powerful and well-oiled the propaganda machine in this country is, whether it is recruiting people into the military, whether it is convincing the masses that CEOs are are people who care about them. It's on fire. The machine has been lit on fire. So how crazy is this? That now they are reaching out to people like Mr. Beast to try and collaborate and gin up support for the military and effectively recruit people into the military. Shows and content featuring Mr. Beast, Kelly Clarkson, and Guy Fieri were approved to receive production support from the Department of Defense last year. So we've talked a lot on this program about how the Department of Defense has a very close, long-standing relationship with Hollywood. If you are a filmmaker, producer that is making a film or a show that has anything to do with the military, and you might be needing, equipment for filming, or you need to film at Quantico or whatever it is. Well, you better have a relationship with the Department of Defense's entertainment department, because they will help you as long as they get to have their hands in your production. So this has a history that goes all the way back to World War II, when the Pentagon realized the value in the entertainment industry and how movies are an amazing form of propaganda. They can be an amazing form of propaganda, and it can be subtle. And when people are watching something that is presented to them as entertainment, they are not as likely to recognize when they are being fed propaganda. So there is a gigantic list of movies and shows produced in Hollywood that have a contract with the Department of Defense. And now they are they have approved production support for people like Mr. Beast and Kelly Clarkson. So this is coming at a time when military recruitment has hit historic lows, and both defense officials and members of Congress are seeking new ways to recruit young people into the armed services. And what better way than the Kelly Clarkson show? According to a government accountability report last month, Generation Z, or Zoomers, have seen more than a 10% decline in military favorability, with only 35% holding favorable views in 2021, down from 46% in 2016. The military services recognize that young people communicate or receive information increasingly through digital media. According to the Army's advertising agency, younger generations view the real world through social media discussions, videos, and memes, which influence their values and beliefs. You know how we're all just learning from memes? You know how all of your values and political beliefs are from whatever meme you saw on Reddit? Following this logic, in 2022, the Army's 4th Psychological Operations Group went viral for a Christopher Nolan-inspired recruitment video depicting PSYOP soldiers waging war on a digital battlefield, replete with social media influence campaigns. I gotta take it down along with you. Shit, I don't think I can click on it because this is archive. Let me see if I can just Google it.
the world watches and listens in horror, the peaceful pro-democracy demonstration in China comes to a violent and bloody end.
Mr. Gorbachev, tear down this wall.
Wolves hiding nearby, whispering, do or die.
In fairness, this goes insanely hard. They're getting better.
You say your last good night while I begin.
They have a lot of resources.
There is another very important phase of warfare. It has as its target not the body.
Yeah, it is giving. You know what this looks like? This looks like what Alex Garland's new Iraq War film, Warfare, looks like.
But the mind of the enemy.
The target of psychological
It's giving
warfare
A24.
against the enemy's mind.
It is words and ideas.
The ammunition used by Psy-War.
Its mission is to influence the thoughts of the enemy soldier, and at the same time
is expected and encouraged to study foreign languages and the social sciences such as history, economics, and sociology. He must have a broad and sympathetic understanding of all phases of human experience.
Gripping at my skin, the walls of night close in.
But the use of this force as an integral part of combat has now taken on new form.
As I wait to say my last goodbye.
Isn't that crazy?
These are the Psy-War soldiers.
Okay, so what that was, if you missed it, this is from the Army's 4th Psychological Operations Group, and this is the second video that they've put out. So the first one was Ghost in the Machine 1, and it depicts PSYOP soldiers waging war on a digital battlefield replete with social media influence campaigns. So the whole point of it, like the guy who made this is an Army major, who of course remained anonymous to protect his identity. But the whole thing is that if you find this video intriguing, if you're like, ooh, that looks awesome, like I feel compelled, I need to be a part of this, then you are the target audience for the Army, because they're trying to enlist soldiers into their Special Operations Command. So their recruitment numbers are down, and they are trying to get them up. So what it does is, like, that is an example, or according to the video, it's like exemplifying the kind of work that that like you would be doing as a PSYOP soldier. So it came out 2 years after the first video came out, and the first video came out and it was posted very quietly on YouTube, but it exploded. Like, a lot of people found it and then were talking about it. But it is a recruitment video, and they are looking for people who look at a video like that and go, damn, how was that made? What's this all about? And those are the types of minds that they want to recruit into the psychological operations group. So anyway, back to this piece here. Meanwhile, enlisted e-girls have racked up millions of views on pro-military social media posts that may or may not be directly overseen by Pentagon components. They got e-girls doing military advertising. How the e-girl influencers are trying to get Gen Z into the military. So if you ever see girls in military outfits, in commando fits, and they are thirst traps, that is intentional because they are trying to recruit men and women who are into those thirst traps. They think that if they are sexy enough, then they will get like a dude who goes, damn, I'm simping for this I'm simping for this girl in the commando outfit to sign up. And this is something that Israel does all the time. Yep. Israel does all the time, and you'll see like super duper pro-Israel accounts that share these sexy photos of IDF women. I mean, one thing that like long before October 7th, one thing that I and I'm sure a lot of you guys, even if you didn't know like anything that was going on, you probably were aware of like IDF soldiers being models, right? Like the what's her name? Not Bahati Prinsloo. Who is Adam Levine's ex? Like Gal Gadot, yes, but I'm thinking of Bar Raffaelli. I think that's her name. Bar Raffaelli, this woman, she dated Adam Levine, but she is a model, she's an actress, etc., and she served in the IDF. And I remember like all of these really sexy photos of her in her IDF outfit that like that was burned into my memory long before. Oh, she also dated DiCaprio. I know. Yes, that is true. She also dated DiCaprio. But like what I remember of IDF soldiers is that they were, a lot of them were like these gorgeous model women. And that is all part of this military influencing where, you point to Israel's model IDF soldiers and be like, look at how beautiful the defenders of Israel are. Don't you want to support Israel because they have such beautiful people defending them? And, maybe you want to volunteer and fight for the IDF because look at all these beautiful people who are fighting, who are defending Israel. The army is doing this meme. Yeah.
Connor McDuff?
Yes.
Yeah? I'm the local recruitment officer. You have been drafted to join the army.
Hell no. I refuse to be a part of this military-industrial complex, and I refuse to fight your war. You and your fat cat bosses can go serve on the front lines if you care so much. There's no way me or anyone in this generation is going to fight another bloody war.
If you join, I'll send you pictures of my feet.
It is literally the Gooner strategy. Yes, it is the Gooner strategy.
Worth it.
What? Using fashion as an allure is historically something a lot of militaries do, like the Nazi uniforms were designed by Chanel. Yep. Coco Chanel was a Nazi. The e-girl thirst traps aren't even all that new. Like, it was pinups back in World War II in Korea. Yes, this is just like for the modern era. There's a long history of using beautiful women to sell the American military. Like, certainly is not something new. It's just that in the digital age, back in the 1940s, they didn't, if you mentioned an e-girl, they would think that was probably like a disease. But now we have influencers and we have all different types of media to be used in promoting and trying to recruit people into the military. It's literally like military influencing. Yep. Chanel was a Nazi collaborator, but Hugo Boss designed the uniforms. I feel like that's a topic that I think we could really get into one day. I think there's a lot to really dive into there, looking at the history of fashion and like aesthetics and beauty and just all these tools of military propaganda. Yeah, fashion has such a it's so interconnected with politics. It really is. I'm not a huge fashion history expert, but there are definitely people who are. So I think that that's a topic we could like totally dive into one day. There's so many YouTube vids I can rec on historical fashion. Yeah, that's one that I've always wanted to learn more about. Fashion, Hollywood, entertainment, it's all mirrored to politics and war, hence why coverage of trends is important. Exactly. That's what we were talking about yesterday. I'm a graphic designer, and in every class that even touched on the history of design and branding, we're taught that the Nazis were widely considered to have the best, most effective brand of all time, as evidenced by how strongly it communicates to this day. Totally. But, of course, if you were to say something like that today, which is historically accurate, people would be like, so you think the Nazis were cool? Oh. So you're anti-Semitic. You may not be an expert on it, but fashion certainly is one. I will say, like, I am a little bit worried going forward into the future that historical analysis, that, talking about something like how the Nazis were, in essence, they were selling a brand. And that type of that type of analysis and understanding is something that's like being lost, is something that I feel like, because of how much baseless accusations of extremism and anti-Semitism have been thrown around the last year when providing like historical analysis and context. It's just like, oh Lordy, please, I hope we're not headed even more downhill. Going back to the PSYOPs army and the psychological warfare on the enemy soldiers, they're literally admitting to their actual motives in their own ad. The enemy soldiers are anyone they think could be a potential threat, and that especially includes the American public. Yeah, and the fact that so when they explain it, let me find this one quote. Hold on. Yeah, okay, so this is from the army major who created it. He said, it's a recruiting video. Someone who watches this and thinks, wow, that was effective. How was it constructed? That's the kind of creative mindset we're looking for. It's so insidious. It's so like, you're a creative mind and we want you. We need you because you have a mind that doesn't work like other people's. You're special, which is why you need to be in these special forces. The extent of political discourse these days goes beyond the material component, has been reduced to these damn insert thing Dems or conservatives have a problem with. Yeah, I just think I will largely be off of a place like Twitter in 2025. I already, the second half of the past year, 2024, I really was not on Twitter very much. I was not engaging in anything because it does largely feel like that era is gone. That time when Twitter was a place for mass communication and these various conversations being had and news breaking and people report, journalists reporting, it just really feels like that is in the past. Yeah, they should have had Twitter in the tribute video. Yes. It's pretty awful now. Like, this is one thing that happened. I hadn't been on Twitter. I hadn't been on Twitter in like a couple days. And I opened up Twitter, and this was in the aftermath of the Justin Baldoni and Blake Lively news, like the news that Blake had filed this legal complaint and that there was this smear campaign that had been conducted against her. And of course, Amber Heard's name has been brought up a lot because of the comparisons and also the fact that like it was the same PR crisis firm that worked for Johnny Depp and worked to smear Amber Heard across the internet, and it was very effective. And when I opened up Twitter, there were, I'm not even kidding you, so many pro Johnny Depp Twitter accounts that like every other tweet was a tweet that was smearing Amber Heard and defending Johnny Depp. And I was like, it truly Pepe W. Yeah. Where it was just like, oh my God. And especially now that we understand smear campaigns and we have the hindsight of looking back on when this all happened 2 years ago, to like see it all now, I'm like, oh yeah, no, this is orchestrated. Like this is organized. It's not a coincidence that I am now on Twitter and I can't escape the deluge of dedicated pro Johnny Depp accounts who are talking about, who are doing propaganda. Anyway, okay, let's finish this. So, ironically, the U.S. military cannot use the most popular Gen Z social media app, TikTok, due to federal prohibitions linked to its Chinese inventors. I wonder if that's also a reason that they want to get rid of TikTok. Maybe because it's one social media platform that the military isn't allowed to advertise on. That they can't do any of their propaganda on it. But Zoomer Media isn't the only thing getting approved for Pentagon funding. According to a list obtained through public records request, Guy's All-American Road Trip, The Kelly Clarkson Show, Downey's Dream Cars, The Price is Right, America's Got Talent, The Jennifer Hudson Show, The Caroline Kwan Twitch stream all received Pentagon support last year under production assistant. Wait, hold on a second. Wait, what? Oh, wait a... Ooh, what? Now, hold on. Well, wait a minute. Why am I doing this? I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I can't stop myself. I can't stop myself. I'm just. All received Pentagon support last year under Production Assistance Agreements, or PAAs. The Pentagon also approved funding for content involving YouTube star Jimmy Donaldson, aka Mr. Beast, who was slated to lead a humanitarian effort in Puerto Rico. We did complete a PAA for the social influencer Mr. Beast, but ultimately did not support the production as he did not go to Puerto Rico for the hurricane relief, so that PAA is canceled. A Pentagon official wrote, and I'm just like imagining the potential Mr. Beast Pentagon collaboration videos. He did do one, though, where he was like hunted by the military. The Pentagon document underscores the U.S. government's interest in working alongside influencers and YouTubers, in addition to its ongoing failure to build out a social media presence strong enough to correct the military's recruiting crisis. Okay, here's a prediction. I got another prediction for you. Jojo Siwa and Hawk Tua both start doing military influencing. Write it down. Write it down. Let the history books show. Jojo Siwa and Hawk Tua this year both start, doing the Pentagon promotion propaganda. Hey guys, we're going to put 100 Pentagon workers in a cubicle, and the last worker to leave gets endorsed sponsorship to whatever they want. They would never leave. They're so dedicated. Hawk Tua is literally already taking government propaganda money for Kamala. Oh yeah, no, this is really one of those predictions that I don't think is a hot prediction at all. Like, I actually think it will happen. She's going to take a plea deal to do military propaganda. Yeah. Who else do we see? Who else do we see in the coming year? Influencers, YouTubers, etc., who start doing a little military propaganda. All I will say is be on the lookout for it, okay? Because I do think that they are going to try and really hit the digital media marketplace. Yeah, probably Aiden Ross. Yeah, maybe Katy Perry will run it back. According to Department of Defense protocols, production assistance agreements are approved when assistance would be in the best interest of the nation by presenting a reasonably realistic depiction of the military services and the DoD, including service members, civilian personnel, events, missions, assets, and policies. When the media is informational and considered likely to contribute to public understanding of the military services and the DoD, or most critically when it may benefit military service recruitment and retention programs. Hey guys, I'm Hawk Tua, and I want you. As part of the Pentagon's production assistance agreement, I just am now imagining Jojo Siwa's fucking Ash Ketchum voice. You know what's awesome? You know what's so awesome? The military. Yeah, you just gotta hawk to and sign up for the military on that thing. Hawk 2, 3, 4, Hawk 2, 3, 4. I met my wife in New Orleans for 45 cents and a can of beans. I thought I was right for my country. Whoop-de-doo, left. As part of the Pentagon's production assistance agreements in exchange for military personnel, vehicles, technology, and expert advice for use in film and TV, the U.S. military earns the right. So this is what I was talking about with the relationship between the Department of Defense and Hollywood. The U.S. military earns the right to influence how it is portrayed by editing scripts, altering narratives, and trying to paint the armed forces in the best possible light. The Pentagon's interest in working alongside the likes of Guy Fieri and Mr. Beast draws on a long history of Hollywood producers working hand in hand with the Department of Defense. The most recognizable instance is the 1986 classic Top Gun, starring Tom Cruise. Recruitment centers were set up at movie theaters where the film premiered, and pilot applications jumped by 500% that year. Oh my God. Okay. Black Hawk Tua down. I salute you. I salute you for that. Black Hawk Tua down. God damn it. You know what? If you see Black Hawk Tua down next year, you need to sue for copyright infringement. Yeah, Hawk Tua, the recruitment office, and sign up for the military. Remember when the U.S. Army had a Twitch stream and had to close chat because people kept asking? Oh yeah, we covered. I covered that like right before I left for Christmas break. In exchange for the recruitment boost, the producers of Top Gun received access to military equipment like fighter jets, military bases, and the USS Enterprise, a 95,000-ton aircraft carrier. As reporter David Robb wrote of the exchange, millions of dollars can be shaved off a film's budget if the military agrees to lend its equipment and assistance. Yeah, because that shit is expensive. And all a producer has to do to get that assistance is submit 5 copies of the script. That's it. To the Pentagon for approval, make whatever script changes the Pentagon suggests, film the script exactly as approved by the Pentagon, and pre-screen the finished product for Pentagon officials before it's shown to the public. That's it. No big deal. The search for Red Hawktober. The quid pro quo between Hollywood and the Pentagon doesn't always go according to plan. In 1996, after securing a PPA for the blockbuster Independence Day, the military abruptly pulled out of the agreement when the film's director refused to excise mention of the secretive military base Area 51 from the film script. According to director Roland Emmerich, the United States military was going to support this and supply us with a lot of costumes and airplanes and stuff. Their one demand was that we remove Area 51 from the film, and we didn't want to do that. So they withdrew their support. You guys, that means it's real. That means there are aliens. As blockbuster cinema fails to drive recruitment in the present day, see, that's another thing, right? Even though the Department of Defense still has a relationship with the entertainment industry, it ain't working like it used to. Like the next, the latest Michael Bay movie that is subtly doing propaganda for the Pentagon, it's not recruiting. It's not hitting like it used to. Also, Michael Bay movies just not hitting like they used to. Yeah, and they've done it with Marvel, and it's just it is just not as effective as it was, in previous decades. So, as blockbuster cinema fails to drive recruitment in the present day, the 2023 PAA agreement supporting daytime television personalities popular in the early 2000s suggests that, despite a tepid curiosity in social media, the Pentagon is still struggling to keep up with the times. Oh no. Give them more money. In a symbolic foreshadowing of the Pentagon's efforts, a 2022 video by Mr. Beast called I Got Hunted by the Military depicts 3 veteran military guys landing in a helicopter and setting off on a chase to hunt down Mr. Beast before the clock strikes midnight. Isn't this also part of Beast Games? Like one of the games in Beast Games is like you have to escape special forces or Navy SEALs. I would be curious to see if they were one of the sponsors of the show. While the vets ultimately find Mr. Beast in the museum under the aforementioned rock at the 11th hour, the vast effort needed to locate and coax out a 24-year-old YouTuber does not bode well for the most powerful army in the world as it tries to swell its sagging ranks. The Pentagon's failure to get Mr. Beast to Puerto Rico last year, even after it approved funding for the project, probably isn't a great sign either. Oh my God, wait, did you guys see the Mr. Beast engagement photos? Can somebody please link them to me? Logic T, thank you for the gifted sub. Somebody please link these, because I have questions. Thank you. I love that Pop Crave reported. Now, here's my question. Do you guys think that he proposed to her not this way, but then did a staged proposal so he could put the merch on? Or do you think he had everybody wear the Mr. Beast merch and then proposed? Either way, it's still like #ad. I'm kind of leaning towards, I could see him not even doing the private proposal, and instead doing it like once everybody has their Mr. Beast sweaters on and then proposing. Also, he does have the dogs out. He does. He knows what he's doing. Yeah, I mean the fact too that it's like yeah, it's who is this? Like, who is this girl in the back? Why is she there? But they all have the Mr. Beast sweatshirt on. She's turned enough that you can see that it says Mr. Beast. And we know that like Jimmy doesn't do anything if it's not like if there's, he doesn't do anything without considering engagement. Even an engagement. Literally putting the engagement in engagement. Is he getting married to twins? Oh my God. I saw a comment say, why does he have a spare fiance in the background? He probably had a big fancy engagement privately. Okay, I will say, I do hope so. I do hope that of the two options I presented you, that it's the first option, and that he actually proposed to his girlfriend in private, that they weren't wearing the, Mr. Beast merch, that the, girl who looks like her wasn't there, and ostensibly, other people are there as well. Like, I do hope that this was just done afterwards as like okay, let's take photos in the merch. Let's run back the proposal. And all I know is, if this were me, if I was asked to wear my boyfriend's merch because #ad, I would be taking that ring and then pawning it. Yeah, a Neff sauce product placement. Like, okay, here's if I if I walk into the apartment one day and there's just hot sauce everywhere, I'm gonna be looking around like, is it happening? I'm gonna be looking for the camera, the flash of any photography. The Neff sauce is just that good, though. It's just that good. Like, I look and see, one bottle of the Neff sauce, and there's a ring on it. Yeah, or he proposes to you in a Mr. You know what would be hilarious? If we should recreate this. We should recreate this where we are wearing the Mr. Beast merch sweatshirts, or the merch, and then we'll have somebody else in the merch behind us, and we'll do the proposal. Wait till he makes her wear the Mr. Beast branded wedding dress. So, do we call her Mrs. Beast or what? Do you think he made her and that other girl do one of those Hunger Games competitions where the winner gets engaged? Maybe he said, maybe he was like, you can take the ring or you can take this briefcase with a question mark amount of money in it. An MMA fighter reviews Feastables honestly and the faces that Beast makes on hearing the truth.
I got all the Feastable chocolates. Let's try them and rank them 1 to 6.
Oh wait,
I'm gonna be completely honest. Totally not biased,
this.
because if it sells more, I make more money.
I'm gonna be honest, and I hope Jimmy is sitting next to me and not getting his feelings hurt.
Let's do it. We'll start with milk chocolate. It's just a milk chocolate bar. Compare it to Hershey's, which I know you probably never eat Hershey's because they're terrible. Never met anyone that likes Hershey's. And how would you compare that to one?
It's a little too sweet.
I'll live with that.
It's not bad. It is a lot sweeter than what I would like, though. 7 out of 10.
I'll take it.
Yeah.
We're still figuring it out.
That's a good start. It's a good starting spot, though.
All right, you know what? Let's wrap up. Here, I got it. Here. All right, this is our Crunch Bar.
Okay. This is the one you believe in?
Yes.
It's not crazy, Jimmy.
No? You don't like Crunch Bars?
I do like Crunch Bars, but again, it's too sweet.
Let me try this. Maybe these are defective. Oh my God, this tastes good to me.
Wait, we're supposed to be ranking them. I rated the first one, so we going completely off of.
Oh, well,
we're completely off of.
We're in too deep. I rate this a 10 out of 10. I give this an
so
11
awkward.
Out of 10. 7.2 out of 10.
This is amazing.
This is better than the milk chocolate for sure.
I'm totally not biased.
It's better than milk chocolate. There's a lot of pizzas there. I don't feel comfortable with throwing either though.
Which one here interests you in most? Do you like dark chocolate?
Yes, I love dark chocolate.
Try this bad boy. This is the same thing but dark chocolate.
Oh my God.
What'd you say, Rohan?
That's my favorite.
My cameraman's favorite.
This is your favorite?
Keep in mind, only 5 ingredients. Infinitely healthier for you than the normal thing out there.
Also my favorite so far.
Okay.
Yeah, Rohan got good taste.
Here's the thing. I didn't realize you were a dark chocolate guy.
Mm-hmm. I'm not a super dark chocolate guy. I do love dark chocolate, but I'm more of a in the middle sweet. I don't like super sweet.
Yeah.
And the milk chocolate was super sweet for me, but this is perfect.
Yeah,
sugar
I
level.
don't know why they're at a Paw Patrol
because, again,
table.
I
I don't get it.
7.8 out of 10.
Okay, I'm starting to understand this, man. Okay. I'm starting to figure this man out. Then, of course. You're gonna like this one, right? You like salt? You as a sea salt guy. I'm gonna get rid of
table
these.
for little. Oh, it's Keithley's thing.
No, you just don't. Trust me. You like. You're a dark chocolate kind of guy. Yes. Okay. I can read the room. The room is red.
Okay, Jimmy. Not crazy, but it is good. And when you compare it to Hershey's, absolutely. When
That's
you
all I
compare it to
need.
Hershey's, it is
I
good.
agree. I agree. You know, you are so right. I'm gonna slam this chair. Hershey's sucks.
I give it an 8 out of 10.
8 out of 10. I'll take it.
You know, I wasn't expecting to get higher than a 6. It is a lot better than I was expecting. Agreed. I'm happy.
I am just so fascinated. I'm so curious if Mr. Beast behind closed doors ever displays a different side. Do you know what I mean? Because like, So this
is my favorite one. I'm very happy. The sea salt chocolate. God bless you guys. Have an amazing day.
like, does he get real down and dirty with his emotions, or do you think he always presents himself like this?
Do whatever you feel comfortable with.
I don't know. I don't know if I'll ever know. I don't know. All right, you guys. I'm going to run to the bathroom and then let's do some gaming. So I'm going to give you an option. I'm going to give us a poll. Woohoo! Game for tonight. Tonight won't be just any night. Okay, on the list. From the list, I am going to pull Papers, Please. Look at my tiny baby. Oh, he's really stinking it up in here. I'm going to pull Papers, Please, and then the other one I will do is wait, what was the you know what? I could check out the Untitled Goose. What Remains of Edith. And the smell lingers. Yeah, I have to take him to the vet, so I think it is time for the anal glands expressing. But let me tell you that it is so smelly and it does not go away. It's like a sickening smell and it does not go away. Okay, so here's what we have. Papers, Please, Untitled Goose Game, What Remains of Edith Finch, and BioShock. I'm going to give you 2 minutes. 2 minutes, everybody. 2 minutes. We better vote. We got like 10 seconds to vote. Okay. Now, remember. Oh, this pizza's cold. Remember, I will be playing all those games at some point. It's just, what am I playing tonight? The wrinkles are coming in on your ball sack. Please keep that to yourself. We don't want to know about your wrinkly balls. Okay, I'm downloading. Do you have a link to the playlist you use? This is the You Sexy Thing radio. All right, Papers, Please. We're downloading it. Whoa, that was so fast. Oh my God. Okay. Bum bum ba-dum bum ba-dum bum ba-dum. Oh my God, it really just like it really just comes in hot. How do I make this? How do I get rid of like this at the bottom and like that white screen, that white line at the top? Harmegadon, thank you for the 2 months. Katniss, thank you for the 10 months. Love for Hot Daddies, thank you for 10 months. Amadeus, thank you for the 17 months. Kaja, thank you for the 3 months. Alt enter. There we go. Okay. Okie dokie. Whoa. Whoa. The October Labor Lottery is complete. Your name was pulled. Failed debutante, thank you so much for the 19 months. For immediate replacement, report to the Ministry of Admission at Geston Border Checkpoint. An apartment will be provided for you and your family in East Greston. Expect a Class 8 dwelling. Glory to Arstotzka. Inspector, welcome to your new position at Greston Border Checkpoint. Stamp passport, entry, visa, and return documents to entrant. Deny all foreigners. Glory to our Stotskop. Okay. Pay attention to passport nationality. Okay. Drag documents here. Oh! Okay. So this is the first. Hi, welcome. Okay. Okay, wait, get rid of this. Okay, you can go. Okay. It says Arstotzka. Okay. It looks good. What? Oh. Oh, what? Oh. What? Why is that working? Am I supposed to line it up? Why the fuck is this not working? Is it supposed to line up perfectly with, like, the squares? Oh! We gotta give it back. Okay. Here you go. Here, take it. Gloria Stotska. Okay. Press the arrow at the end of the stamp holder. Okay, next. Papers, please. This checkpoint is smaller than I expected. Okay, rude. You know what? For being rude. And this doesn't say Arstotzka. You're not coming in. Alright, hurry up! I've waited in this damn line for 8 hours. I hope it was worth it. Oh, I'm sorry. Is that my fault? Republica? You know what? Sorry. You're not as our stock skin. So, sorry you waited. You're gonna have to wait longer, buddy. Go to hell? Yeah. I'll see your mom there. The instructions are in the little book on the right on your desk. Yeah, see? Entrance must have a passport. Our stock skin citizens only. Oh, wait. Antegria? Wait, but it's gotta say... Oh, there's... This is too much, honestly. It's too much to read. Come on! Come on, our stock skin! Hello. Hello. Okay, this says Arstotska. Oops. There you go. Goodbye. Okay. Next. Oh, it was a mistake to open this checkpoint? Wait, what the fuck is going on? Applicants entering after 6 p.m. are unpaid. Manage your expenses using the checkboxes below. Savings, salary, rent, heat. Wait, so I don't get paid? You get paid per oh. Excuse me. What do you mean I'm not getting paid after 6 o'clock? Okay, from today, foreigners with a valid passport are permitted to enter. Okay. Your booth's inspection hardware is now installed. Check all passport information. Deny any entrant with inconsistent information. Enter inspect mode using the red button on your desk. Oh. While inspecting, highlight 2 pieces of discrepant... Okay. Highlight 2 pieces of information from inspect mode to enable interrogation. Oh, ooh. We interrogate. Okay, let's go. Let's go. Papers, please. Okay. No correlation. Oh! What's this going on? Oh. There you go. Come. Come in. Okay, come. Hurry up, please. I do not have time. Okay. Highlight discrepancies. Okay. I think you can come. All right, hurry up. Oh, shit. Shit! Invalid expiration date? Damn it! Fuck. Oh, shit. Okay. What? I don't know. Oh, okay. Orbistan? 911? Oh my god, 911? Oh my god. Okay, come. You don't... look at the weight indicator next to the rule book. Oh, you have to be a certain weight? Fuck. Wait a second. Do not distribute under severe... Oh. Okay, wait. Wait a second. Hold on. There's a scale next to the book. So you have to be 80 kilograms? Highlight discrepancy only if you notice something off, like mismatching picture, height, weight, expiration date. Okay. Wait, that's their weight. That's his weight. Okay. Date of birth, 1946. Wait a sec. There's something off here. Nope. This is wrong. Deny. Deny, the expiration date is not right. What is this? Come back when you have proper expiration date. Oh shit! Wait, they were cleared for entry? Fuck. Ah. This job is too hard. Fuck. I am getting so many citations. Oh, Jesus. All right. Lovska Alexandra. Let's see. Expiration date 1984. The hell is... Ah, Jesus. Okay. Well, this is 1980... Jesus. Oh, God. I don't know. Okay. You know what? You can come in. Fuck. All right. Woo! Hello. 1984 expiration. But I thought it was supposed to... Okay, I don't know. I don't know what's going on. Okay, let's look at this. No correlation. Okay. This and this. I don't know what that is. Okay. Okay, this says 75 kilograms. Look at what she gave you. Wait, what'd she give me? What is this? Oh! Sexy time? Oh, no. Sorry. We don't allow that in Arstotzka. Sorry, no sexy time. No sexy time in Arstotzka. Shit. Okay. Oops. Niet. Okay. You have to inspect 2 alike pieces of information. So the date in the passport. Fuck. To the date on the clock. The issuing city of the passport to the... Wait, what's going on? Wait, what's happening? Wait, what? Wait! Wait, why are there bombs? Wait, what's going on? Wait! A terrorist attack? I have a son? Oh no. Oh no. Okay. Jesus Christ. I have $0? Shit. Okay, my son is hungry. My mother-in-law's hungry. My uncle's hungry. My wife is hungry. Oh, man. Oh, I'm not doing so well for Arstotzka. Okay, we're gonna get it this time around. Entry for non-citizens now regulated. All foreigners require a valid entry ticket. Verify information before stamping passport. Entry visa and returning all documents to entrant. Glory to Arstotzka. Glory to Arstotzka. Okay. Okay. Calm. Papers, please. Okay, you are from Orianoka? No, wait. No, Holchia. Kolchia. Date of birth, expiration, 1983. Okay. Oh, sorry. Oh, entry ticket, valid on 1980. Okay. Okay. I think we're good. I think glory to Arstotzka. Glory to Arstotzka. Cause no trouble. Good. Come Arstotzka. Okay, next. Okay. Passport issue field must be valid. Okay. This expires 1983. So we're good. Okay. Let's just check some shit here. Okay, I think you look good. Oh, you're not from Arstotzka, though. You're not from Arstotzka. You're no ticket for me. Issuing city. Districts. Saint Marmero. Okay, sorry, you can't come in. Sorry, no Arstotzka for you today. Okay, next. Okay. Where are you from? Let's see. Click. Oh! Another sex... What is these... What is going on with the sexy time? What? Is this bribery? Is this bribery? Okay, where... No, let's... 1984, 1954. Oh, I guess there... You have a ticket. You do have a ticket. Okay. Sunkido. Sunkido. Okay. Alright, you have a ticket. You know what? You can come in. Here you go. Come to Pink Vice, ask for Ava? For all your fantasies. Alright, Ava. If you miss something, you can scan the rule in the desk space to interrogate them. You can scan the rule? Wait. What is up? Oh, wait. That was from the other person. Never mind. Okay, Lilira? Nope, you have no ticket for me. But I'll give you this. Okay, no, you can't take it. You have no entry ticket? Sorry. Goodbye. Oh, shit. She's from Arstotzka? My bad. My bad. I heard about terrorist attack. You're lucky to have a job still. Am I? Oh, I got a site. Oh, okay, wait. Entry ticket. Valid. Entry ticket valid. Expiration date 1984. Yeah, is that a threat? I don't like the look of you. Oh. You are lucky to have a job still. Okay. I feel like you're gonna do a terrorist attack, but here. Be safe. Papers, please. Issuing city. Korista City. Okay. Do you have this? Valid on... Nope. Wait. Nope. Entry ticket is wrong. Sorry. Nope. Deny. Deny? You're not coming in. You're not coming in. Alright, I think we're getting better. Oh no, what's going on? Inspector's booth. Okay. Rule book, audio transcript, bulletin, time and date. Yeah, no, I got that. Okay. Here's ticket. Valid on 11/25/1982. Okay, that works. This is a different guy. Expiration point. Nope, this picture is not him. This is not you, sir. You cannot come into Arstotzka. You are denied. Wait, what's the inspect tool? Isn't that what I'm doing? Okay, here we go. Glory to Arstotzka, the greatest country. Oh, are you... What is... No, what do you want? You can't... What? This entrant has no documents. To proceed, use inspect mode to interrogate. Review page 2 of today's bulletin. Okay, page 2. Page 2. Page 2. Missing documents can be correlated by highlighting counter and pertinent entry in rulebook. By highlighting counter and pertinent... Okay. Okay. What do you... Wait, where's the this? Wait, what? I don't understand. He didn't hand me anything, though. Highlight the rule? Go to the first page and highlight the time rule. What the fuck? Click the counter. Where do right here. Highlight the passport rule. Must have a passport. Okay. This. Okay. Where's your passport? Yeah. Arstotzka, so great. Passport not required. Passport is required. This motherfucker thought he was gonna walk in through my gate without a passport. Oh my god. Okay, we need some medicine. Who gets medicine? My son? Why is everybody sick? Oh my god, I have $0. Why is everybody sick in my family? Lack of food and heating? Well, I'm just trying to work an honest job over here. Stricter credential requirements have been instituted. Arstotzkan citizens must show their ID card. Foreigners must secure and present a valid entry permit. Entry tickets are no longer sufficient. They must secure and present a valid entry permit. And then Arstotzkan citizens must show their ID card. Okay. Okay, come. Come. Oh, there's more pages. A new chapter detailing document features has been added. Oh, fuck! What does this guy want? What do you want? Deny any applicant with discrepancy. Refer to the audio transcript to correlate statements. Oh, okay. Glory to Arstotzka. Okay, rule book. It's foreigners. Okay. All right, what's this? This is the entry permit. Oh my god, there's so much to look at. Okay. What's the purpose of your trip? Only to visit. Duration of stay? I stay 60 days. Okay, duration 2 months. Visit. Enter by 12/22. Okay, so that's good. Okay. All right. I think you're good. You can come in. God, that haircut is so not good, though. Cause no trouble. Okay. Okay, who's next? Who's next? Papers, please. Oh, Jesus, what is the purpose of your trip? Okay. 2 weeks? All right, that's all lining up. That's all lining up. Visiting for 2 weeks, enter by 12:13. Okay. Yeah, I think you can come into our Stotska. Okay, thank you. Goodbye. Okay, next. Cause no trouble. Oh, fuck! My son's never gonna get the food that he needs. What is the purpose of your trip? What? I do not know. To visit? A few days, maybe? Brother? Nope. Sorry. Can't come in. Cannot come in. Ticket is not enough. Bullshit. You're bullshit. You're bullshit. Fuck. I can't believe that happened. Oh, God. Transit, it will be 2 days. 2 days, enter by 12:17. Okay, that's good so far. Obski Parvel. Okay, that's lining up. Yeah, you're good. You're good. Okay, please be good. Please be good. My son is dying. My son is dead. Fuck! Oh no, my son! My son! All right, this one we're gonna get 6 months. I will visit my son. I have not seen him in 6 years. Okay, Helena Jacoby. Okay, expiration date. Yeah, we're good. Okay. Girlfriend, you can come in. I think we're good. Oh no. What? Invalid entry permit. Oh God, there's no glory to our Stotska. My family is dying. My family is dying. Okay, okay. She is staying for 2 days. Let's see. 2 days. Enter by 12:14. Enter by 12:14. You're who the Republicans think the border czar is? Okay, Alexis Larbogoskova. Nope. You're not Alexis Larenovskoska. You're Elena Jonescu. You will not come into the great, glorious Arsotska. Got him. We don't let criminals in here. Try interrogating using the inspect. Okay. Okay. Alexei. Oh, no. Different name. We have a different name. Okay, let's compare this to this. Discrepancy detected. Interrogate. These names do not match. Why do you have 2 different names? Give this to applicant. Let's see who you are. Do they match? Let's see. Matching data. Okay, fine. Okay. God, I have so much shit on my desk. All right. I guess that's fine. I guess you can come in. 14 days of visiting relatives. Enter by 12:12. You know what? I think you're good. Nope, I gotta stamp this. I think you can come see your son. Fuck! Wait, but I thought it was okay! Oh no, my whole family is gonna die. But I thought the fingerprints matched. Oh no. It only lists... I know, but I thought the Fuck. Okay, it's this guy again. Okay. No, this is so fake. Dude, this is literally the fakest thing I've ever seen. Dude, you made this. You made that. You're gonna come back with a better passport? Yeah, I'm sure it'll be real this time. I'm sure. Ugh. Okay. Let's see who you are. Dania Al-Rakabi. Expiration date, 1984. Date of birth, weight, 55. Date of birth, 10/20. Wait, these pictures aren't the same. These pictures aren't the same. These pictures aren't the same. Discrepancy detected. Interrogate. I do not know what to say. It is me. Well, let's check your fingerprints, shall we? Because I think you're a liar. Oh, is that all you have to say? Name Vania El Kabi. You're not coming in. You're not coming in. You're a terrorist. Not today. Not in my Arstotska. All right, let's see how we did. Fuck, the rent has gone up. Oh my God. Shit. The rent has gone up. Everybody's dying. Cold, sick, hungry, all of them. Oh no. All right, I gotta get it together. I have to save my family. I have to save my family. What? Your family will be sent back? Wait, I'm going to jail because I'm broke? Glory to Arstotska! Wait, okay. Do I... Okay, so I've... Okay. Okay, I've learned. I have learned. I'm going to finally... I'm going to bring glory to Arstotska. Let's start a new game. I'm going to bring glory to Arstotska. No terrorists, no family dying, all glory. All glory. Okay. Ba-dum bum bum. 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 Okay. Our Stotska gives its toughest battles to its strongest soldiers. That's right. Glory to our Stotska. I am going to be the best border inspector ever. Okay. Stamp passport, entry visa, and return documents to entry. Entry is restricted to our Stotskin citizens only. Deny all foreigners. Deny all foreigners. Glory to our Stotska. Okay. We're just gonna keep this open. All right, go. Come on, come on, everybody, hurry up. Hurry up. I don't have time to fuck around. Give me this. Okay. All right. 1984, 926. Male, 19. Okay. Pardensa. Yeah, that looks like you. Okay. Everything seems to be lining up. Oh, it time starts when you click the horn. Okay. 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 Glory to our Stotska. Glory to our Stotska. So I have time to review before, and then I hit the horn, and then I'm opened up. Okay, come in. Come on. Hurry up. Faster, faster. Come on. God, this haircut is so bad. I can't even let you in. I can't. Okay, no, you're not from our Stotska. You're not coming in with that haircut. You're not coming in with the haircut. All right, hurry up next. If you're too slow, you're not coming in. Papers, please. Okay. No, no. No Ostotska. No Ostotska. Yeah, you go to hell. You go to hell. Come on, hurry up. All right, old lady, give me this. No. Nobody's coming in today. Nobody's coming in. Get the hell out of here, old lady. It was Mr. Oh, this fucking guy. Oh, this. Oh. Oh, this fucking guy. Yeah, you know what? Turn around. Walk away. I'm the border czar. Holchia? Nope. Not coming in. Not coming in. Go back to the hole you chi out of. Out of. You chi out of. You. Yeah. Okay. Orvek Victor. Okay. You know what? I think you look good. You're from Ostotska? You're from Ostotska. Looking good. Looking good. Hurry up. Okay, I gotta make money. I gotta keep my family from dying. Okay. No. You're not coming in. Boom. Ostotskins only. Come back at. Woo! Okay, that was pretty good. That was pretty good. Glory to our Stotska. Glory to our Stotska. Okay, $20. Wait. Heat. Do I have to pay for these? Fine. Okay, I do have to pay for them. November 24th, 1982. Do I have to feed them every day? From today, foreigners with a valid passport are permitted... Okay, this is where it gets a little trickier. Enter... Okay, I already know all this now. I know how to do this. I know how to do this. Okay. Foreigners with a valid passport are permitted to enter. All right. Opening up shop. Opening up shop. Let's see who you are. Okay. The hair looks different. I'm not gonna lie. There's a little, like, little mountain on... What? That's the same? Okay. All right. Okay. Expiration 1983. Male. Hayes. Yeah, that he's got a fucking mohawk on, but I guess... I guess he's okay. I guess he can come in. Okay. Who's this guy? Expiration 1982. Nope. This is expired. You're not coming in. Also, you look so scary. Denied. Okay. Carolyn Kirshner. Expiration date looks good. Not a flattering photo. Expiration date looks good. Carista City. Okay, okay. Regional map. I think you look good. I hope that you cause no trouble. Glory to Arstotzka. Glory to Arstotzka. Papers, please. I'm meeting bus soon. You know what? You get this when I give it to you. Okay, issuing cities. Issuing cities. Okay. Is that him? You know what? I don't know. Okay, I guess it is him. I guess it is. Issuing city districts. Shenzhen. Okay, Arstotzka. I guess you can come in and take the bus. You little... You're just an asshole. You're just an asshole, but you're not... You're not a terrorist. Okay, okay. Who are you? Sunkido, or Alexei Zukoshki. Expiration date 1983. Okay, you're good. Nope, that's not you. This isn't you. Your picture's different. Oh, you had surgery? Oh, really? Would you have a BBL? Buccal fat removal? Really? Oh, it's an old picture? I thought you had surgery. Let's see what else you come up with. Okay, alright, you know what, buddy? We don't let anybody who has had surgery into Arstotzka. Nice try. Hello, handsome. Oh. If you want a good time, come see us. Oh. Okay. I'm looking for a good time. Svetlana. Svetlana. Oh, you'll be around... Oh, shit. So far, so good. I thought I just got busted for a second. Okay, let's see what you got. You got this. Passport. Oh, terrorist attack. Oh, run away. Run away. Shoot him. Take him down. Take him down. Take him down. Take him down. There goes the bomb. And we are closed for the day. Bum, bum. Okay, you know what? You guys aren't gonna eat today. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. There's no food today. There's no food today. Sulio, thank you so much for the 12 months. A whole year of subbing for $5, now $6, or for free with the Twitch Prime sub. Tarny, thank you for the 2 months. Okay, all foreigners require a valid entry ticket. Here we go. Valid entry ticket. Entry for non... Oh. Yeah. Okay. Okay. We're opening up shop. We're opening up shop. We're opening up shop. Here we go. Step up to the plate. All right. Let's check your shit. Republica. Okay. Let me see this. Let me see if you are who you... entry ticket is good. Expiration date is good. Katya. Katya. I think you can come in, Katya. Glory to Arstotska. Glory to Arstotska. Alright, next! It was like only yesterday when I brought you coffee on Mike's stream. That is true. Okay. Where's your entry ticket? Denied. No glory to Arstotska for you. Papers, please. Okay, you will not seduce me. I am not seducible. Okay, entry ticket is good. Arstotska entry ticket is good. Expiration date is good. Alright, you look good. Okay. Come on in. I'll show you a good time. You know what? I think I've got this down now. I think I am finally serving Arstotska the way that I've meant to serve. The way that I've meant to serve. Oh, wait. No, no, no. This guy. That's not him. That's not him. The years have been cruel. Yeah. Well, you know what? Here's a little bit more cruelty. Those years stay cruel. He went to Turkey for a hair transplant. Ah, this one. This one. Jarvella. Entry ticket valid. Okay, expiration date. Expiration date. Fine. Issuing. Okay. Come on in. The water's warm. Okay, Natalia Romanova. Natalia Romanova. Why do I feel like you are... Yep, this is not right. 1222. You're getting denied. See ya, Natalia. And don't come back. Next! Okay, 1983. Let's see your ticket. That's good. Rosa Alexandra. You can come in to Arstotzka. Cause no trouble. That's our mantra here in Arstotzka. Oh, this is my favorite guy, actually. This is my favorite guy. Hello. Passport? Arstotzka so great, passport not required. Okay, I hear you. I come back again. Oh, that little guy. He's silly. Okay. Let's see. Entry ticket is good. But, you know what's not good? You know what's not good? This is expired. Discrepancy detected. What? That is mistake. I just renewed it. Well, I don't think so. Not on my watch. Oh. Wait. Issuing city. Hold on a second. Hold on. I have no idea what you're talking about. You think that you can fool me? I am Arstotzka. I am Arstotzka. And glory I shall have. Alright, how's everybody doing? My son is sick and hungry. Alright, we'll get you some medicine, son. You guys want to eat? You can eat. Oh, I unclicked. Okay. Okay. So far, keeping the family alive, everybody. Keeping the family alive. Nobody's doing it like me. Okay, now you must show ID card. Foreigners must secure and present a valid entry permit. Alright, this is what took me out last time. This was the round where everything went to hell. And I ended up going to jail because I'm broke. Okay. Here we go. Here we go. Let's go. All right. Okay. Okay. Lorne Daz. Okay. Expiration date looking good. Yes. Okay. Name is lining up. Visit 1 month. Stay a few weeks. I don't know if that's a month. Okay, I guess it is. Enter by 12/8/1982. Okay, sir. I guess you can come see your son. Cause no trouble. Glory to Arstotzka. Glory. Alright, let's see what you got. Lorne Daz. Okay. Your transit. I stay a couple days. Alright, let's check that. Couple and 2. Okay, matching data. All right. You know, it's just kind of different wording. Enter by 12:14. Okay. Elin Hammerstedt. All right, Elin Hammerstedt. Expiration 1984. All right, Elin Hammerstedt. I'm going to let you in this time. I'm going to let you in this time. Okay, I got to pick up the pace. I know, I'm so slow. All right, old lady. I'm so slow. I'm so slow. But we gotta slow and steady. Slow and steady. Okay. Entry 820. Nope. Sorry. Nope. Can't come in. Can't come in. Can't come in. Can't come in. Entry ticket. Entry ticket. Bye. Get out of here. Leave. Security. Whew. I got a little. Could have been bad. Could have been bad. Okay. True Glory in Boston. Okay. Madeline Belovska. Madeline Belovska. Visit. Discrepancy. Stay 14 days. This says 1 month. What are you doing? What is your purpose? Oh, shit. Oh, fuck. Stop it. Okay, discrepancy. I make mistake. I remain for a few weeks. You know what? You know what? We don't fuck around here in our Stotska. Denied. Next time, don't make a mistake. Wait, okay, I have a question. Can I let them in, though, if it's fine? Like, I don't know, actually, if I'm going to get in trouble. No mistakes in our Stotska. Okay, 6 months. I'm happy the border's open. I'll see my son. Enter by 11:21. Oh, too late. Too late. Please let me pass. My son is waiting. Do you think I care about your son? Do you think that I care about your son? Curse you. Curse you. Her entry was... Oh, okay. What is purpose of your trip? Couple weeks? Okay. Let's see. Tross. Boston. 14 days. I come for visit. Okay, Petrov. Expiration date. Petrov. I know nothing about this. Oh, yeah? Well, you do you know anything about this? Do you know anything about being denied? Denied! Nobody's getting in. Nobody's coming into... Nobody is coming into Arstotzka. Nobody is coming into Arstotzka. Korista City, 1983. Okay, Samuel. Oh, different last name. Everybody is a fake. Everybody's a fake. I have 2 different names. Oh, yeah? Let's see. Let's see those fingerprints. No known aliases. Well, no known aliases, then I think there's only one... answer here, and that's denied. That is denied. See, he's not even trying to fight me. He's not even trying to fight me. Oh, it's my favorite guy. Yeah. Just this in general. You know, buddy? This is so fake. You know, like Passport, I come back with better one. Oh, God. One of these days, it depends on what mood I'm in, I might let him in. I might let him in. The day that I'm feeling not Glory to Ostotska. Okay, Nubanitz Ishmara. Date of birth, 1956-10-20. Weight, 57 kilograms. These are different people. These are different people. Nope. Are they? Are those the same? Okay, I guess. Sandwich in disguise. Glory to Ostotska. Glory to Ostotska. Whoo! You guys, I have had a perfect run. I do have, like, no money, though. You know what? We're gonna... Everybody's okay, so we're gonna skip the heat and the food. Sorry. Rent has gone up. Rent has gone up. We are skipping heat. We are skipping food. Glory to Ostotska. Glory. You are now authorized to detain suspicious individuals, interrogate discrepancies to enable detention option. Oh. Okay, things just got interesting. Things just got interesting. Officially recognized document. Okay, ID card. Okay, entry permit. Documents must have a seal. Valid seal. Valid seal. Okay, this is huge. This is a huge update. Wait, don't read the last page? Do not distribute under severe penalty. I would never do that. That is not Glory to Ostotska. Republican track star wanted for murder? Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Okay. Okay. Help, mother, I'm peeing blood. I have not eaten anything but dirt in 4 days. Yeah, that's Glory to Ostotska. Foreshadowing is... Wait. Okay, foreshadowing. Okay. I think Farley's hitting the bell. Farley? Farley, that is not Glory to Ostotska. We don't TT. Okay. Ready? It's time to open the doors. Okay. Okay. You plan to work? A likely story. All right, I guess so. Enter by 12:17. Oh! No. I guess that's the right name. Okay. Expiration date? Okay. I guess you can come in. For now. Cause no trouble. Glory to Ostotska. Oh, no. Okay. We took one L. I'm not going to get caught again. Okay. Name. Passport number. Purpose. Work. I have job 1 month. Enter by 12/16. Okay. This better not fuck me over. Cause no trouble. Glory to Stotska. Okay. Alright, I'm locked in. Alright, I don't trust this guy. Vince Lestrade. Okay. Passport number works. Duration, couple weeks. Transit. Enter by 12/11. Okay. Alright, I guess so far so good. Is that him? Yeah, that looks like him. Alright. You didn't look trustworthy? Well, I'll let you come in. Don't cause any trouble. Alright. This guy kind of looks like a pedophile. Let's see. Lehman Stein. Oh. We got a discrepancy. Oh, you have multiple names? Let's see if that's true. Oh, no known aliases. Okay. I'm gonna detain you. How do I do that? How do I detain? You interrogate? You have to highlight the discrepancies? Okay. Okay, hold on. Highlight the problem. Okay. The problem is... The problem... Wait, what the fuck is this called again? The entry permit. Wait, oh, wait. Shit. I know, time is ticking. I know. I'm stressed. Okay. This is wrong. We're gonna interrogate again. Okay, how do I do... Wait. Click on the arrow on the right. Arrow on the right. How do I fucking hold this guy? The fingerprint slip. Oh, fuck. Wait. Oh my god, I'm fucking up. Okay, I'm just denying him. I don't know how to detain him. I don't know. Get out of here. I need money. Oh, you hate this damn country? Then if you hate it so much, why are you trying to come in? Huh? 2 days transit? Alright. Well, actually, this all seems to be lining up. Enjoy your stay in this horrible country. That you hate so much. Okay. Where's your thing? There's no ID card. Fuck. Oh, wait, is this it? No. Denied. Gone. Get out of here. Beat it. Okay, Samantha Geyer. Autostoka identity card. Samantha. Wait a second. Nope, this is spelled wrong. This is spelled wrong. No known aliases. Okay. Okay, I think that you're getting denied. I think that you're getting denied. How do I give this? Where is the thing? Oh, where is it? Here you go. Click no known alias and then the wrong name. Okay. Click no known alias and the papers, please. What is the purpose of your trip? Today is beautiful. We kindly came free from Antigrian tyranny. Ah, Gloria Tarstotska. Viktor Pyotr Vostov. Okay, purpose is to immigrate. Wait, what is the purpose? Well, hold on. This is not... forever? Okay. Expiration date. It's not telling me though that you're seeking asylum? Okay. Okay. Sure. All right. Gloria Tarstotska. Please be kind to my wife. She's just after me. Well, we'll see about that. We'll see about that. Did you see my husband? I did see your husband. Excuse me. Excuse me. Where's your entry permit? Please, I beg you. They would not give me permit. I will be killed if I return? You know? Give me another answer. Come on! I must serve Estotska. I must serve... You can press the lever to... Oh! 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 Wait. What do I do? Oh! All right. Shit. You know what? We're gonna upgrade the booth. Son is always sick. Everybody's sick. Everybody's hungry. Everybody's hungry. Everybody wants something. Everybody wants something. Look, I'm just doing my job. A special program to control immigrant labor. Travelers entering for work require a valid work pass. Glory to Ostotska. Glory to Ostotska. Glory to Ostotska. You plan to work? Great. Josephine Volk. Josephine Volk. Okay, work for 3 months, enter by 12:15. Okay, work for a few months. That's all lining up. Valid. Oh, God, I got to do the math on this. Enter. Ah, Jesus. Oh, God. Okay, okay. All right. Glory to Arstotska. Get out of here. Cause no trouble. Next. Wait, the track star is spot. Vince Lestrade spotted in Arstotska. I have job here. I remain for 6 months. Okay. God, there's too much to look at. I can't look at your sexy thing. Enter by 12:21. Okay, okay, okay. RV, that is all lining up. Leah Hasenkirova. Okay, okay. Work pass. Yeah, yes. Oh, God, there's too much to look at. Oh, Jesus. Oh, come on. Oh, what is this? Wait, what? A man named Donnie? I can't read this shit. Oh my God! Donnie Ludham? Promised me and my sister good work in Arstotska. I do not trust him. I'm afraid he will take my passport and force me to work at brothel. He's in line today. Please do something. Oh! Oh my God, oh my God. Okay, Jessica Punzelin. Oh shit. Okay, wait, no, this is wrong. This is wrong. I do not know what to say. Oh! Oh my God. Oh, okay. Next. Oh my God. Yurko City, okay. Maria Hoffmanek. Alright, that's... Field is... Oh my God, there's so much to look at. Transit. Then why are you wanting to work? Fuck me. Stop it! No correlate. Okay, I guess that's fine. I don't know. Oh my God, there's too much to look at. Good until 2/01/1983. Expiration date. Oh no, no, this is expired. This is expired. It's expired. Interrogate this old lady. It must be a typographical error. Yeah, right. Yeah, right, you lying old lady. Lying grandma. Oh, man. Old friend, hello. Old friend. This time everything's set? Is it? With the work versus transit thing, you compare the reason the entry permit at the... okay. You know what? I'm letting my friend in. You know what? I'm letting him in. Glory to our Stotska. Oh! Wait, what is this? Shit! Missing entry permit. You know what? I'll take it. I don't even care. I don't even care. Wait, is this the guy? No. No, 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 no. Okay. Wait. Where's your shit, dude? Hello? Hello? Oh, okay. The fuck? Why didn't you show me that in the first place? This is weird. I don't like it. David Mingwet. All right, I guess you're good though. Probably a terrorist. Cause no trouble. Glory to our Stotska. Glory to our Stotska. Hello. You come down, I give you good girl. Yeah, see, I don't like when guys... I don't like you saying it. No. Oh, this is the guy! This is him! Dari Ludum. Nope. You're not coming in, bitch! You're not coming in! Not today. Not today! I don't even care. I don't even care. I'll take the citation. Not today. Oh, you're immigrating? Okay. Immigrate forever. Oven? Oh no. Oh no, we got a different name. We got a different name. You're supposed to detain him? Oh, fuck. I don't know. There's too much going on. There's too much going on! Alias Olin. Okay. I guess, sir. I guess you can come in. Yeah, okay. All right. You've got an alias. Cause no trouble. Glory to our Stotska. Woo! All right, more people. I need to make money. Come on. Come on. Come on, I need to make money. Come on. Okay, you're coming in. Transit. Passing through. Couple days. Oh, it's too late for money now? Fuck! Legit salvage, thank you for the gifted. Damn it, I don't even care about... I don't even want you. Not even making money. Get out of here. Can't make money, but you can lose money. Come on. Can't. Oh. Whoa. What's happening? Oh my god. my god, another terrorist attack? Well, at least I don't have to work anymore today because I'm not making any money. God, everything's so expensive. Alright. We don't have anything. Dancers at Greston Club found dead? Newly immigrated girls victims of human trafficking. Wait, but I stopped him. I did not stop him. Seems okay. Oh my god, you guys. How can I ever bring glory to our Stotska? How can I ever bring glory to our Stotska? You had to highlight his name on the passport and the name on the note. Shit. Okay, inspector. To facilitate more thorough inspections, a search scanner system has been installed. Colchian extremists are suspected in yesterday's bombing. Search all Colchians. Oh my god. Before approving their entry? So we're doing like profiling. Glory to our Stotska. Correlate permanent entry in rulebook. Violating information. Correlate discovered weapons and contraband with rulebook entry. Yo, things are getting... I'm starting to think you don't want to bring glory to our Stotska. I do want to bring glory to our Stotska. I do! I do want to bring it! Okay. I'm running to the bathroom. And then we're gonna bring glory to our Stotska. Okay. This is so intense. Comrades, we must make our Stotska glorious again. We must. All right. Time to do some profiling. Okay, Colcha. Oh, Colcha. Wait. Oh. We gotta search. Okay, we gotta search. How do I do that? Stephanie Soto. Okay. Oh, rulebook. All Colchins must be searched. Okay, yeah. Discrepancy. You've been... Yeah, just a random search. It's just random. It's just totally random. Oh, gosh. Okay. Benjamin Franklin of Hell, thank you so much for the 5 community subs. Oh, okay. Okay, you're good. You know what? We're gonna let you through that. Wow, okay. Oh, wait, check. Oh, there's back? Oh, there's back. Oh, okay. Okay. Glory to Stotska. Oh. Okay. No, we're good. We're good. We're fine. Where are you from? You're from Antigria. Okay, Bryn Stenskovsky. How long are you here? Couple weeks. You're in transit. Enter by 12:14. Expiration date 6/29. Okay. All right, sir. Welcome to wherever the fuck we live. Antoskia. Artoskia. Jesus. Jesus. Okay. Orbistan. Oh, sorry. You don't have, you do not have foreigners. Need an entry permit. Oh. You don't have an entry permit. Foreigners require an entry. Oh, click the desk. Yes, okay. Do I need one? Yeah, you need one. What do we look like? A place that doesn't require permits? Get out of here. Papers, please. All right. Aristotska. Okay. Maria Grozinska. 1129, 70 kilograms. Okay. What are you missing here? Anything? Let's see. No, I think you're good. You are from Arstotska? Welcome home. Welcome home. Arstotska. Shit! Invalid sex? Fuck. Son of a bitch! Damn it! Oh, you motherfucker. Wow, your neck is so long. Immigrate forever? Okay, let's see. Audrey Labotska. Expiration date. Enter by... Nope, can't. Sorry, too late. Can't enter. I could not come until now. Well, you know what? That's not my fucking fault. Get out of here. What do I feel like they're gonna be from? Oh, is that it? Okay. Well, you know, if you want to get in, you need a passport. Here? Okay. The fuck did you not give me that in the first place? Oh no. It's gonna... Oh no. It's this. It's Arstotska. Okay. 82 kilograms. Date of birth. Okay. Expiration date 19. Lee Nimichel. Sure. All right. I guess you look good to come in, Lee Nimichel. Next time, bring out your fucking passport. Yeah, I knew they were going to be from Kolcha. Okay. Alrighty. Okay. Shadi Safadi. Shadi. Bearing passport number. That lines up. How long are you? What do you want to be here? Remain for 2 months. Enter by 12/27. Okay. Oh. We gotta do this thing. Yep. Okay. All colchins must be searched. Sorry, we're about to see something not pleasant. This is not going to be pleasant. Oh, he's... Oh! Hold on a second. What is that? Yeah. Slow down, my friend. Nope. Detain. Oh, you tried to bribe me? 10 credits? They must pay well for such obedience, dog. You know what they pay in? It's called loyalty to Arstotzka. I mean, glory to Arstotzka. That's what they pay in. I'm paid in glory. Hey. Okay. Oh. We've got contraband. All these colchins trying to bring in contraband. You've made a mistake coming here. You can see that? Yeah, I'm detaining you. Detain! Get out of here! Get out of here. Okay, you're in transit for 2 days. Enter by 12/19. Expiration date 11/9/1983. That lines up. Josephine Dervon. Sex male. Okay, Josephine. Come on in. Glory to Arstotzka. Wait, what the fuck? Invalid sex? What, I'm supposed to transvestigate? So you can't bring glory to Arstotzka unless you transvestigate. The Colchians have filed a formal complaint. A diplomat will arrive today to discuss for high-level discussions. Automatic searches are no longer authorized. Diplomats require only a passport and valid diplomatic authorization. Refer to the rule book. Glory to Arstotzka. Colchian leader files complaint. Glory to Arstotzka. Glory to Arstotzka. Okay. Let's open the fucking doors and make some money, because my family's about to die. Okay. Colchin. I was called to diplomatic discussions. Oh, were you? A likely story. Joyda Ernstrom. Passport. Okay. Expiration date. Okay. I guess you can come in. I guess you can come in for your little diplomatic whatever. Keeping up with the Colchians. Okay. All right. Remain here for 2 weeks. Visiting. Enter by 12/16. Expiration date. Nope. Get out of here. Get out of here. Get out of here. Oh, is it an error? Well, guess what? Denied! Okay, duration of stay. Duration of stay. Oh, shit. Where are you from? Where are you from? Where are you from? What am I thinking of this game? Oh, I like it. I like it. I like it. I'm locked in. Oh. 90 days. Okay, okay, okay. Enter by 12/11. Expiration point. Blah, blah, blah. Nathaniel Muller. Passport number. Okay, you're looking good. 1948. Issue. Wait a sec. No. No. No, the issuing city. Yep. Caught him. Caught him. Your passport has false information. Detain. Detain. Next. Okay, we've got another Kolshian. Duration of stay, a couple weeks. For to enter by 12/16. Expiration date 12/15. Okay, Nora Henrygovska. West Greston. You are approved. You are approved. Oh! What the what is this? What is this? Am I supposed to type that in? EZIC? What is this? What the hell? What? Click the corner. What the fuck? Okay, I gotta focus. I gotta focus. What do you want? How long are you here for? I stay for a year. I have a job. Okay, you work in healthcare? Nadek Bukovsky. Nadek Bukovsky. Let's check. Okay, that is lining up. Purpose work. Enter by 12/22. Okay, okay. Expiration date. Okay, that looks good. 12/22. 12/22. Wait a sec. No. Oh, wait. No, you're fine. Okay. All right. Get in there and get to working and bring glory to Arstotska. Fuck! Oh, no. The photo didn't match. Damn it. God, I'm so fucking bad at this. Oh, Jesus. Okay. Okay. Oh, come on, Christ. Okay. Where are you from? Haihan. Enter by 12/19. Expiration date. Robin Fowler. Oh, come on. All right, get out of here. Leave. Looks like Elon. Yeah, I kind of do have face blindness in this. I am transiting to elsewhere. Okay. Transit. Enter by 12/16. Raphael. Oh, spelling. The spelling of this. The spelling of this is wrong. Time to interrogate. No known aliases. Well, sir. shit. I can't remember. What is no known aliases. Oh, I'm just gonna deny. Just gonna deny. Keep it simple. Keep it simple. Get out of here. Wait, it says he's fine? Oh, well, too late. You know what? Don't fuck around with me. Drax Corman. 62 kilograms. I can't see anymore. I can't see straight. 1AB7. This is definitely not him. This is definitely not him. That's not him. That's him? What? What? 319, 1951. What the fuck? What the fuck? Does not look like him. Haircuts. Haircuts. Oh my god. I can't look at these people anymore. Did I even make any money? Did I even make any money? How long are you gonna be here? I stay a couple of weeks. Okay. Enter by 12/15/1982. This DT Fortera. Nicola Los Portova. Yeah, you know what? Fuck. I don't even care. Come on in. Come on in. Ugh. Ugh. $10. $10. Everybody's sick. Everybody's sick. Everybody's dying. My mother-in-law needs medicine. My son needs medicine. Everybody needs medicine. I don't have enough money. We need food. I gotta upgrade my booth. Top-level Colchian exposes our Tuscan spy. Ugh. I don't know how much longer I can be working. Oh! Corman Drex. Oh, that's what this is. Corman Drex. Wait, so was I not supposed to let him in? An undercover agent of the Ministry of Information has been compromised. The Ministry of Admission has offered its services as liaison. Expect a possible drop later today. And look, I'm trying my best to bring glory to Arstotzka, okay? I am trying my best. I am trying my best. Oh, Jesus. Okay, yeah. Are you the spy? Am I the spy? Or are you the spy? I'm a guard here. Alright, prove it. Now they pay me almost nothing? Yeah, join the club. Join the club, okay? I get small bonus when you detain people. The more you detain, the more they give me, but this is not fair, right? You should get something too. Yeah, I should. I give you 5 credits for my bonus for every 2 people you detain. Okay. 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 More detainment, more money. That sounds like a win-win. Okay, Katarina Clark, expiration date. Enter by 12/15. I remain for a few months. Hi, I'm Shelley Duvall. Cause no trouble, going to... Shh. Fuck me. God damn it. God damn it, Antigria. Shit. 14 days. Okay. I fucked up on the last one. Hannah Hedrickson. I fucked up. 12:22. I need to lock in. Okay, that looks like her. 12:01. Oh, jeez. Okay. All right. I know. My son is dying. My wife is dying. My wife is dying. Everybody's dying. I have not much time. What is this? What the fuck? Keep them safe. What is this? Mating habits of lesser Colchian waterfowl? What? What? What is happening? I'm being followed by an imposter. They pretend to be from the Ministry of Information, but it's a lie. If they ask for documents, give these instead? Wait, I'm confused. You want me to give these? Okay. Oh my god, this is so cluttered. I hate how cluttered my desk is. Hate how cluttered it is. My plan to work. Oh my god. Okay, I need to make some fucking money. Bro, what is this fake ass name? All right, let's prove it. No known alias? Okay. How do I detain this guy? How do I get the detain option? I do this. Okay, so click the fake name. Yep, okay. Got it. Glory to my wallet. Glory to my wallet. Hello, you need to have a passport. They took away your passport? Temporary visa slip? Oh no. Actually. How do I do this? How do we detain? Okay, I thought I already did interrogate. You can't? Fuck. Maybe with the transcript? I don't know. Okay, you know what? We don't have time. Get out of here. Go. Yeah, I imagine them fumbling while they're trying to detain you. Okay. Hello? You have something to give us? Oh yeah, I do have something to give you. I do have something to give you, and it's called The Mating Habits of Lesser Colchian Waterfowl. Wait, I gave them the real one? Oh no. Oh no. Oopsie. So there's too many things on my desk. I simply cannot see. I simply cannot see. Jalosk Autos, bearing passport number X41TG. 2 months, enter by. Okay, that looks like him. Good until. No, dude, this is fucking expired, man. Hello. I will renew the pass soon. No, I don't think so. Oh. Excuse me. Jesus fucking Christ. Second one. Foreigners. Wait. Work. Okay. This is expired. You can't detain. Stop it! Okay. You know what? Fuck this. My desk is so crowded. I can't. I can't. Leave. All documents must be current. Fuck. Oh my god. Okay, I'm getting rid of this. I'm putting this here. Oh my god. I made no money today. Nothing. I made nothing. Wait. So am I supposed to... I don't understand. Am I supposed to let this person in? I don't get it. I don't know. Are they the spy? Are they the spy? Perhaps interrogate. Drex Corman. Matching data. It's not pulling anything. It's not doing anything though. Connect the person and the card. I don't know. I'm scared. You have something of mine? No, I don't. No, I don't. What do you fucking want? This? Oh. Read quickly. Okay. Aristoka's great country poisoned by corrupt leaders. War has made government... No, Aristoka is glorious. Help us free Aristoka from its shackles. The Order of the Ezek Star? What the fuck? Do not lose this? Oh no, I'm letting the spot... Oh no. Oh no. Oh no! Oh my god, I have $10. Ugh. I'm gonna you know what? I gotta upgrade my booth. I'm gonna upgrade my booth, and my son can have some money. Sorry. D-Dom JR, thank you for the 5 months. Kolchia cleans house, eliminates our Tulskin spies. Why is it coming out of my money to upgrade a government facility? Great question. Okay. The Divisional Authority of East Greston Operations will visit today. Maintain your best behavior. Glory to our Stotska. The Divisional Authority. What the fuck is this? What is this? Who are you? Oh. 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 For sufficiency? Oh. Oh, glory to Stotska. Thank you. Thank you for saying I'm efficient. Or sufficient. Okay. That looks good. Okay. This is gonna be my last day. So let's see if we can do it perfectly. What the actual fuck is this, though? I do not like that at all. Wait, how do I use my upgrades? Yeah, how do I use my upgrades? Tab? Oh! Those are the upgrades? Oh. Wait. Really? Oh, I thought it would be something like... Little Timmy didn't get his money so I could hit tab. Yeah, that's kind of crazy. Sorry, little Timmy. Like, there's no way I'm going to be using those. Enter by 12:30, expiration date. That looks like him. Looks like him, 78. Okay. Welcome to our Stotska. Welcome to our Stotska. Next! Oh, your purpose is visiting friends? Well, that's interesting because you don't have an entry permit. So how could you possibly be visiting friends? Oh. Okay. You're visiting friends for 3 months? Seems strange. Expiration date. See, like I'm not even using my upgrades. Doesn't look right. Colchin. Yo. What is up with people showing up and not having what they need? Didn't know it was required? Yeah, bruh. What is this? What is my thing? Oh, there we go. Yeah. No, I'm not leaving? Oh. Detain! You fools better not touch me. Oh! Oh! Oh, he's got an elbow to the head. Well, maybe he should not have tried to fuck with me. 'Cause I'm the border czar, baby. Okay, so what are you doing here? What are you doing here? I come to work. It will be half a year. 6 months. sandwich. Thank you for the raid. Hi guys, what's up? I'm playing some papers, please. I am the border czar. I am bringing glory to Arstotzka. I can't speak words anymore. But I am bringing glory to Arstotzka. Oh shit, the time is running out. Okay, hold on. I gotta lock in. I can't talk. Carol? Okay, Carol. 6 months. Enter by 12/29/1982. Okay, that looks good. 9472G. Yeah. Okay, I think we're good. We're gonna approve. Okay, next up. Yeah, I'm the border czar, baby. I'm who they thought Kamala Harris was. Okay, I don't give a fuck. Sorry, what are you doing here? Just visiting for 90 days. Enter by 12/24. Expiration date 8/28. Okay, Louise Del... Ugh, now I gotta do the transphobic thing. Ugh. You guys. Wait. Louise may... Oh, so it's fine. Right? No correlation. Matching data. Okay. So now the game is like actually now acting like I'm transphobic? Are you transvestigating people? Yeah, because this game makes you transvestigate. What's going on? What'd I get here? God damn it. Ah, come on. Okay. Henry Fawn. Okay, Henry. Enter by 12/20, expiration date 12. Male, 79 kilograms. You're just in transit, are ya? Are ya? This, I don't know if this is you. Let's check. Matching data. Okay. All right. You know what? I'm so discombobulated right now. So discombobulated. All right. Who's next? Jesus. 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 Okay. All right. All right. Oh, this is the diplomatic. Okay, wait. Diplomatic. Bertard Dunavant. Expiration date. Mail. This document has no expiration. Okay, you can come in. Okay, cause no trouble. Glory to Arstotzka. I feel like I'm gonna get a warning on that. That doesn't feel right. Maybe not. Ugh. I don't want to help you. I don't want to help you when I'm not making money. Great Rapid. Ivita Stefanova. Okay. Work, I stay 1 month. Dentistry. Good until then. Good until then. Alright, you can come in. Enjoy your time. Clean some teeth. I don't know what this is. Your uncle will die without medicine? I have $5. is everybody always cold and sick and dying? Antegria, domestic spying exposed. Whistleblower on the run. Theft at ministry. Fuck my mother-in-law, honestly. Yeah, fuck my mother-in-law. Okay. Okay. I'll do one more day because I want to see what this thing is. All right, this is the last day that I'm doing because Sam sent the raid over. So I will give you guys, since you just got here, another day. So what the fuck is this? What is this? What is this? What is this code? What is this? What is this thing? Oh, Stephanie Greer. Stephanie Greer. Okay, everybody remember that. Remember Stephanie Greer. Oh, wait. But there's more names. Mikhail Saratov. All right, everybody remember Stephanie Greer and Mikhail. Stephanie and Mikhail. Okay. Stephanie and Mikhail. All right, there was a break-in at MOA offices. It may have compromised our document sealing plates. Nothing important was stolen, but intelligence suggests counterfeiters have already begun forging official Arstotzkin documents. Shit. Not on my watch. Double check that required documents contain valid seals. Correlate missing or wrong seals against the appropriate entries in the documents chapter group. Oh my god, I'm gonna fuck this up. I just know I am. Valid seals. Jesus Christ. Okay. Oh my god, look at all this. Oh, Jesus. There's too many pages in the book. And I need to make money. Everybody's gonna die. Oh my god. Alright. Send them in. It's time to come in. Oh, Christ. Okay, starting off with this guy. Okay, so you're visiting for 14 days. Entering by 12/16. Expiration date. Expiration date. Ryan Lukovskio. Okay, the picture. Yes. Grand Rapid. Okay. Wait. This doesn't have a thing. This doesn't have a thing. Document must have a seal. Doesn't have a seal. I have no idea what you're talking about. Detain. Woo! God, we're good. Nobody does glory to Stoka like us. Alright, where are you from, buddy? Oh, buddy-o. Hi, Han. Okay, Benoit. Chamontin. Duration, 2 months. Okay. Keep this pass with you. Let me check these stupid fucking seals. Jesus Christ. Okay, that's good. That's good, and that's good. So, you know what? You are approved, sir. Glory to our stocking. Pipers, please. Okay, we check the seal. The seal looks good. Okay. Shingleton. Frenny Govard. Immigrating forever. Okay. Expiration date. Sorry. Sorry, Frenny. That must be a typographical error. I don't think so. I do not think so. All documents must be current. This is not current. Cannot enter using I don't know what to say. Detain. You broke the rules. You... oh, fuck. Whatever. Okay. Get out of here. Leave. I can't fucking detain you. Can't detain! Good morning. Yeah, hi. Give me my money. Bonus is good. They pay okay. Great. You know what? That's like pretty much all I make anyway. Thanks for the cash. That's like what I make in a day. You gonna support Arsotka, the hooded guys? And glory to Arsotka. Okay, you guys, stop showing up without your... These mofos. Okay, expiration date. Enter by 12/16. What is the purpose of your visit? Friends for 1 month. Gloria Yuposva. All right, come on in, Gloria. And Gloria to Arspoka. Girl, join the revolution. But I'm just a simple worker in Artsoka. I'm so tired. I cannot even pronounce it anymore. Okay, you are staying. You don't have... You foreigners require an entry permit. Hello? Oh, wait, shit! This is Mikhail! Wait, what am I supposed to do again? Wait, do I give this to him? I don't know. Do I? Fuck. Wait, what did he say? Where's the entry permit? Do I need one? The order rises. Oh my god, wait! Oh! Does this mean I've chosen the revolution? Oh my god. This means that I've chosen the revolution. Oh shit. Oh my god. See, this is why I told you guys that you have to look out for this stuff, because I don't pay attention to clearly the fact that that was Mikhail. You guys caught that one. Oh my god, wait. But how are we gonna do Gloria to Arsoka? No known alias. Oh fuck, I gotta What are you talking about? Detain. Detain. Alright, who's this? Anna? Anna Romeo. Why does this look sketchy? Okay, I guess that's good. Anna, enter by 12/18. Expiration date 77 kilograms. Anna. Oh, fuck. 2 days. Shit. That is not her. Okay, this is not her. Fingerprints now. Yeah, I don't think so. I don't think so. No known correlation. No, wait, what? Match. No known alias. Wait, but that's not her. Oh. 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 Detain. Detain. Dun dun dun. Dun dun dun. Wait, was this one of the names? Geraldine? No. Was it? No. Alright, you know what? Geraldine. No, it was Stephanie. You're right. Whew. A strange man brought money unchecked to wait. Oh my fucking god. Oh my god, I am so rich. Glory to my wallet. Glory to my wallet. Everybody's eating. Everybody's eating. Oh my god. This is such a good game for me. All right, I feel like I'm going to save the rest of this. I'm going to save the rest of the game. Oh my god. Okay, how do I save this? Like this? Yeah, I'm gonna do it like that. Ooh! Main menu. Main menu. Okay, main menu. Bum, 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 bum. Yeah, this game is... It's so good. It's so good. Glory to Arstox. I can't even say it anymore. I can't fucking say it. No, you guys, I had so much fun. I had so much fun. My throat is super sore though. It's feeling cooked. It's feeling cooked. So I don't know if I'm streaming tomorrow. It depends if so Will's coming home tomorrow finally. Is this song saying my name? Oh, never mind. I thought it was saying Caroline. I was like, that's me. That is me. Okay, so tomorrow I may end up streaming. I may not end up streaming. If Will gets home and he feels like he wants to stream, then I'll probably stream. If not, we'll probably I'll probably be taking the night off to like hang out and catch up and whatnot. But and we gotta plan Japan stuff. So TBD. If I am streaming tomorrow, we will do more glory. We will do more glory. Okie dokie. Okie dokie. Okie dokie. All right, who am I going to send you guys to? I'm going to send you guys to Quarter Jade. Skyroll, holy shit. A last minute 10 gifted subs. Thank you so much. Glory to let me know. Yes, glory to let me know. We got a new episode coming out tomorrow. Common Skyroll W. We have a new episode coming out tomorrow, and wait, is tomorrow not Friday? Wait, what's the fucking what year is it? 2025? Oh man, I thought today was Thursday. I don't know what's going on. I am tired. Okay. So it is technically Thursday. And we have an episode coming out. It's not Friday. Okay. All right. Is Will coming home tomorrow? I think he's coming home. Tomorrow. Anyway, time is still weird. Time is just weird. Oh. Hi. Hi, my TT boy. Come here. Come, mommy. Come say night-night. I know. I gotta take you to the vet because you're having anal problems. All right, everyone. Thank you for joining me. I will see you maybe tomorrow. Oh, so beautiful. And Skyroll, thank you for the 11 months as well. Trees Fall, thank you for the Prime. BR, thank you for the 27 months. Thank you guys. And I'll see you next time. Good night.